Hello. Hi. Ah. I jump over to the screen now. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, Nia. Hello, Karama. Hello, Kairosa. Hello, Squid. Hello, Fancy. Hello, Aiko. Heiko. And hello, Luis. Welcome. Hope you're all doing good today. I got a snack again today. You got a me? Yeah, Aiko? Yeah. 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 Nya 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 nya. Nya. Nya nya. 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 Nya nya nya. Nya. Nya 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 nya. 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 Nya nya nya. Nya 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 nya. Nya. Almond. Have a bit more mouth sounds on them? Or is it me? Do they? Or is it because I'm a little... Oh. I do have it a little louder. It is also because I'm like eating still. That is also probably a little bit of it. Wow. Stuff. Right, let me... Dun, 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 dun. Let's do this. Bada 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 bada. Boop. Okay, why are you over there? Come back over here. There we go. Bada 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 ba ba ba. Put this over here. Drop that down. Move this. Okay, that should be good. How's Cat? Cat's doing pretty good. Ba, 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 ba. You do this. Boop. There we go. That should be good. Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna stop the music for just a second because I'm gonna do something while I finish snacking. I want to just fucking watch it. Since y'all are talking about it, I'm just gonna fucking watch it. Hold on. What? What's up? What's up? What am I holding on for? What's up? What's up, Squid? One sec. Let me move that. I'll just have to do a little tweaking here and there, but okay, I'm gonna move this over here to where it's like out of the way for a second. I'm low. Hi. I'm gonna tweak some stuff so you can be heard.
Don't forget to make me visible, please.
Yeah. I had to move the fucking thing out of the way for a second.
No worries. Thank you for letting me just kick the door open and sit with you.
Yeah. Bum, bum. And I think I know how to like fix these other things by just doing the fun thing of just muting them on OBS. Bum. Bam. Now all I gotta do is change this and you should be visible. Bam. I gotta flip it though.
Hello.
Hello.
Here.
Boop. There we go. Now you're looking the right way.
Wow.
Let's go.
Y'all are too sweet. Stop. Ugh, burn me.
I got fucking pelted. Got yeeted across the screen. I wonder if this is gonna be like fine or if it's gonna freak out if I do this.
What are you doing, Danny? Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see. Here we go.
Now I'm gonna hit play.
Oh.
Oh, that's a really cute art style.
It's so good.
The bees. And the Luigi brothers. Oh, that's so good to see.
Mm-hmm. And like, I can't get over how good the animations are.
It looks so good.
It does, and just like particularly the squash and stretch. It's so cartoony and wonderful to watch.
Like
Like, look at that.
I'm just appreciating the fact that they didn't try to, like, get rid of the more, like, exaggerated style.
Mm-hmm. No, if anything, they tried leaning more into it with 3D.
Yeah. What's up, Mia? What's up? Sorry about the shameless plug. God damn it. God, this is just so good.
It is. Like, look at how cool that looked. Look at how good that spin looked.
I like the fact that this direct has been going for 2 minutes and it's already better than Sony's.
Hello, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's.
Like I was saying, compare the opening of this to how Sony tried opening it, and it's just not even a competition.
They understood the assignment of, hey, how about we just show games?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of, let's spend 15 minutes talking about a hero shooter that, like, literally no one's going to play.
As well as Evolved Bros
10 minutes of which is a very bad knockoff of Guardians of the Galaxy humor.
Really, really, really bad.
Championships home or on the go. The thrill of the Nintendo World Championships.
Now, this is cool,
heading to the
honestly.
Nintendo Switch system. Take on over 150 speedrunning challenges from across 13 NES games. From lightning-fast feats to action-packed battles.
Fucking speedrunning NES games.
Familiarize yourself.
Speedrun challenges NES collection.
Timing. Then give it your best shot and aim for the top of the online leaderboards. You can also try more difficult legend challenges. Like completing Super Mario Brothers in one go using warp pipes.
Oh my god.
Stuck on a legend challenge? Check out classified information for handy tips and tricks to help you improve.
Classified
Put your skills to
information.
the test in survival mode, where you'll race against ghost data of players worldwide. After each round, half of the players will be eliminated. You've only got one shot to survive. Will you be
That's
the
actually a
last one
really
standing?
neat idea.
It really is.
Nintendo World Championships
And I like that it's
and
specifically
Switch
competing against
launches
ghost data rather than trying to sync other players up.
Yeah, that makes it so much better.
Especially considering most of these look like they can be done in like 2 minutes tops.
Yeah.
And other bonus items is also available for pre-order.
That's really cool.
That's a really good thing.
The final battle of Fairy Tail is about to begin.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting to see in a Nintendo Direct. Out of everything,
Live the climactic Alvarez
a Fairy
and
Tail game is not what I was expecting to see in a Nintendo Direct.
The models don't look too bad, honestly.
Game of Fiore. Team Natsu prepares to finish their fight.
Terrain's a little rough.
It's, yeah, the environment. The environment's struggling a little bit. The models are actually kind of solid.
The models are good, the effects are really nice, honestly.
Work together with your team.
Especially considering the whole magic theme of the show.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of surprising too, the fact that it's not an arena fighter.
Fairy Tail
No, it
2
looks like it's just a full RPG, honestly.
This
That's
winter.
kind of cool.
I'm not gonna get it, but
Embark
Good
on
for
a
Fairy Tail fans.
multi-dimensional journey. From Final Fantasy series creator Hironobu Sakaguchi and composer Nobuo Uematsu comes the turn-based RPG Fantasian.
Damn, everyone's really,
Slowly
like,
being robbed of its civilization. To restore
Even
your
people
memories,
from
Leo
fucking
must
the
confront
Final
an evil
Fantasy
entity
team are dunking on the
all mankind.
non-turn-based combat. Jesus Christ.
But this one actually,
This
I like
looks
the battle
neat.
system to this.
Adjust a
No, watch this.
trajectory to target multiple enemies at once.
What?
You aim your
You can also
spells.
send enemies you've encountered to a separate
You can
dimension
curve the
and fight
spell.
them later.
Mm-hmm.
The more enemies there are, the more you can wipe
What
out in
the
one
fuck?
shot.
And you like can stack random encounters together to do them all at once.
Save the world together.
That's pretty cool. So hi,
Like-
Wilson. Welcome.
Neo
Hey, Wilson.
Dimension launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
That's kind of rad.
Another
I like that
series
battle
coming
system,
to
honestly.
Spoko Square.
That was really cool looking.
Yo,
Yee,
Basketball
basketball.
is a free update to the Nintendo Switch.
Think you can curb stomp the AI in this one too, Danny?
probably.
Dribble,
I kind of. There's a part of me that like hates that I confidently say that.
using motion controls.
Give me like
Try out
5 minutes to get used to the
solo
controls, and
score as
probably.
many baskets as you can
You're just
in
gonna
a time
style
limit.
on all the AI.
Up to 4 players can also compete in 5-streak battle. Besides local play, you can team up with players worldwide in 2-on-2.
Yeah, no, that prior
online
RPG. I like that battle system idea.
That was a really interesting idea.
Because I saw it and I was like, oh, okay, it's just kind of generally turn-based, maybe timeline-based, but then I saw that you can, like,
Dunks its way
angle
onto
your
Nintendo
spell
Switch.
attacks, and I was like, oh, that's neat. That's super neat.
I was also laughing at the fact that that name was 100% dog.
Mhm.
Well, that's a really neat art style.
This game's very pretty, honestly. Very, like, sketchbook.
Yeah. I do like the the sketch art style.
Mm-hmm. Is it me, or does it kind of feel like this was inspired by Hollow Knight too?
I can see it. There's a few games that I've seen recently that are very heavily inspired by Hollow Knight.
Cartoon
Mhm.
classics.
All of them look really good too.
Leap into a new update for Disney Illusion Island. Monarch's greatest detective is solving a mystery, and only Mickey and friends can help.
You know,
In a brand new adventure,
yet
Mystery
another thing I
Monarch.
was not
Uncover
necessarily
hints and
expecting to
evidence
see in a
scattered
Nintendo
throughout the
Direct.
world. Then use
Yeah.
the dashboard to crack each case. What big secret lies at the end? Start sleuthing, because this free update launches on Nintendo Switch later
At least it's
today.
free.
It is a free update.
Honestly, kind of impressed that Disney made it free.
Island
Oh,
Adventures
look, it's
await.
Hello Kitty.
Yeah.
Hello,
Shooter.
Shooter. Thank you for the
Customize your
resub. Thank you, thank you.
Then befriend Hello Kitty, Kuromi, and other familiar faces in this open world adventure. Team up with your new pals to solve mysteries and restore Friendship Island when Hello Kitty Island Adventure launches as a timed console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch system
Timed?
next year.
It's coming out on more platforms. They're
Yep.
Let's get loony in this wacky sports game. Play as Bugs Bunny.
Okay,
Daffy
again,
Duck,
on
Porky
my
Pig,
list of things
and
that
more across four
you know,
arcade-style sports.
this is definitely not on that list of things I would have expected.
But watch out
And
for
the cell shading looks nice, at least.
Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports crashes onto Nintendo
Kinda, it
Switch
does look
this
like a
fall.
GameCube game. I kind of respect that a
A
little bit.
little bit, but I like it.
Emergency meeting. New crewmate and imposter roles. have been
Again.
added to Among Us. Alert others when eliminated as a noisemaker. Plant
What?
tracking devices on others as a tracker. Or turn invisible while taking out players as a phantom. Suss things out when this free update for Among Us sneaks onto Nintendo Switch later today.
What is this timeline?
A monster army is at your command. This is Felicidad, a realm of monsters. Those
They
who
said the
command and raise
thing.
them are called Farmagia and play a vital role in the land's civilization. 10 of Farmagia must rise up against the oppressive Magus to stop his vicious reign of the underworld. Raise monsters and lead them into the fight against the Magus' army. Plant seeds, then cultivate.
There's a lot going on here.
To make your buddies come to life.
A whole lot going on here.
They can then be trained for
It's
battle.
like you farm plants that grow into the monsters you horde battle with, I guess.
You know, this is literally like Monster Hunter Stories crossed with Pikmin.
A little bit, yeah.
In your party to call forth a giant fusion summon and wreak havoc on your
And now it's Digimon. Okay. There's a whole lot going on in this game.
Having a pattern recognizing brain, I want to return to being a single-celled organism.
Nintendo Switch.
I feel like I wish to see the funny cycle.
Yo!
Yeah, remember this?
I remember this vividly.
Donkey Kong Country Returns, originally released on the
Oh
Wii
my
system,
fucking
is
god.
barreling onto Nintendo Switch in
They did it.
HD. The villainous Tiki Tak tribe has hypnotized the local wild.
They brought Tropical Freeze to the Switch. It's about time they brought Returns back to the Switch.
Obstacles in the way?
This is just such a good game.
It really is. So much respect to the devs for making it.
Each level is
I'm
filled with
glad that
hijinks.
they
No match for
remastered
these
it.
top bananas.
And it
From manic minecarts to high
I'm
flying
getting
rocket
flashbacks
You
in
heard the
real
start of-
time.
You heard the start of the rocket barrel theme and you just stopped dead in your tracks.
plenty of transportation methods.
You're like, oh no, the memories.
Pass a Joy-Con controller to a buddy for 2-player local co-op.
Oh,
80 appealing levels are in store, including the additional levels from the Nintendo 3DS.
this is some good feel. Oh, they added some levels from the 3DS version?
Donkey Kong
Yeah.
Country Returns.
Oh, that's rad.
swings
Remember that
on the
last
Nintendo
world,
Switch
which was just the one bonus level with all the fruit floating in the sky?
Yeah.
The 3DS version turned that into a whole world unto itself.
Diddy Kong's Jungle
Oh, God.
Escapades returns
Yeah.
in HD. Plenty of wild actions and antics are in store with these
There you go.
codes.
Hello.
There you go.
Next, please take a
You're
look
doing
at
good.
this.
Also, can I just say that I really do like that Nintendo's directs are usually like very punctual.
Oh gosh, yes. There's very little fluff in these.
God, I love the 2.5D style.
Yeah.
With these 3D backgrounds.
Mm-hmm. Like this engine. Holy
Yeah.
fuck, is this a beautiful game engine.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Dragon Quest III HD 2D.
With allies to face the archfiend
Okay, this is cool.
on an
Mhm.
epic adventure.
What a game to put in this engine though, huh?
Yeah.
Memorable.
God, it's been a hot minute since there's been a Dragon Quest game.
I bet, yeah. I think the most recent one was 9?
Yeah.
And formidable monsters await.
God, seeing it in a 2.5D
An
style is...
iconic RPG remade in HD.
It's so pretty.
It is.
Forge your own path. The legacy
And-
begins.
I was gonna say, I really just like Aiko's little poster down there because it's cute. But no, you know what? Aiko is correct. Aiko is the bottom.
HD 2D remake. Coming to Nintendo Switch, November 14th.
Oh, that art's really pretty.
It is. Also,
'East. They had it's all of them.
Dragon Quest 1 and 2 as a single game as well. They're remaking the first 3 Dragon Quests in the HD 2D engine.
ご覧の皆様、こんにちは、堀井雄二です。ドラゴンクエスト3の映像、いかがでしたか？ようやく発売日を発表
That's so
僕も
cool.
嬉しく思います。そして今日サプライズで発表したドラゴンクエスト 1&2 も HD2D で蘇ることが決定しました。時系列としては3が物語の始めるとなっており、
I like that they're doing it that way too.
プレイしてもらう。あと驚く展開が待っています。
Thank you for the hydrate.
Remake the prequel first and then continue on the story in chronological order so it makes more sense.
どうも堀井雄二でした。
That's really good.
Gosh, I love that HD 2D engine so much. Holy crap.
It gives me like very heavy Octopath
It's the
feels.
same engine, I believe.
Yeah,
It's the exact same engine, like maybe more polished, but
I forget what they call that engine.
Let's have some fun, Co. Say hello to Jaws?
Again,
He-Man?
definitely not
Is that
expecting that.
The world of Funko
No.
is coming
Oh,
to life in this
I will
action
say though,
mashup of
comparatively to the
Playable
other
more
things
than
that have
60
popped up,
characters,
this kind of looks a little bit like a mobile game.
TV
a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Use special skills and crafted gadgets.
Fucking Shaun of the
to
Dead
explore
reference.
epic worlds, each with their own unique puzzles, hidden areas, and familiar foes. Dinosaurs from Jurassic World and Cylons from Battlestar Galactica. They're certainly not toying around.
I mean, I don't think I'll get it, but it is showing a little promise in terms of the gameplay.
Like, I see what they're doing with this. At the same time, I'm like,
We've got a
who was the
smorgasbord
one that
of
asked for
silly and
it?
strategic games.
There's got to be at least like one game.
Ready for an adventure of ghouls?
Yeah.
I love the casual shade of them couching that between the 2 big announcements.
Explore
Yeah, it's
Dragon
like-
Quest and then Luigi's Mansion 2.
filled
Give you a little breather between.
with tricky traps and other supernatural shenanigans. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD launches on Nintendo Switch June 27th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo
Let's
eShop.
go.
Meet the quirky little Denpa Man. Find him, catch him, and lead him on a joyful RPG adventure. Explore dungeons and battle monsters. Customize all sorts of outfits. Decorate your island however you'd like. And more.
Notice you're not saying anything, Danny.
I'm just like, I'm taking this in because I'm like, this feels like something
exclusive on Nintendo Switch, July 22nd.
that did not come to the West and is now coming to the West.
Dies away in this tower defense installment of the Metal Slug series.
Oh,
Take control of
fucking
your forces and pulverize
nostalgia.
enemy strongholds. Choose from over 300 units with different abilities. And build out
Is that
your
a fucking
deck to win
succubus?
tactical
I
tussles.
think so.
You can also slug it out with other players in online battles.
that's kind of
Metal
rad.
Slug Attack Reloaded storms onto the Nintendo Switch system later today. Embark on an expedition of the damned in this eagerly awaited
That
sequel
just
to the
fucking
Gothic roguelike
immediately
RPG.
hit me with flashbacks too, seeing this. I was like,
Across a decaying landscape to prevent
I know
the
that fucking
apocalypse.
art style.
Fight off nightmarish
There
fiends.
really isn't anything else that uses this art style, huh?
And it's really not.
Upgrade your abilities after each deadly run. Darkest Dungeon 2
Fucking
launches on Nintendo Switch July 15th.
one of the most punishing and unforgiving games.
More classic titles are on the way.
Turn the brightness up.
Play
Oh
Link's
my
classic
god.
16-bit
Hey,
adventure
Red.
and team up
Hi,
online
Red.
to explore randomized dungeons in The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past 4 Swords. Experience the remake
Fucking
of
Zero
Samus's first
Mission.
adventure in Metroid Zero Mission. Plus, coming to the new Nintendo 64, Nintendo Switch Online Mature 17 Plus collection of games.
Yeah?
Brave the dangerous lost land to stop the campaigners' nefarious schemes in Turok, Dinosaur Hunter.
Fucking Turok?
And
Yeah. The fucking
alien conspiracy in
remake
now with online
got announced
multiplayer.
literally last week, so it makes
All
sense.
4 games will be available for Nintendo Switch Online
Not
Plus
yet,
expansion
Shamter.
pack members later
Maybe,
today.
but not today.
OG Perfect Dark and then the fucking remake both being announced within like a week of each other. That's fucking wild.
This is
Mhm.
Marona, a young woman with the ability to communicate with phantoms.
Oh, this is cute.
Join her on a journey to save her friend Ash. In this new installment in the Phantom Brave series.
It's such a cute style.
I like the
Take on
chibi.
tactical turn-based
Yeah.
battles.
Hello, Dragon God. Hello.
Combine the phantoms you befriended with objects in various ways. Combine phantoms with certain objects to maneuver them.
I will say I like how literally every single hairstyle I've seen so far is the most like over-the-top anime
A
hairstyle
phantom
imaginable.
throw enemies around.
Mm-hmm.
Or combine with Marona herself for show-stopping abilities that can turn the tide of battle.
Oh,
Phantom Brave, the Lost Hero, launches on Nintendo Switch next year. This one's gonna take you for a ride.
god fucking damn it.
7 arcade games
They had to
featuring
make
Marvel
the
and Capcom
reference.
Characters are fighting their way onto Nintendo
Yep.
Switch as one collection. Clash and X-Men versus Street Fighter.
They're gonna make so much fucking money from this.
Marvel versus
Oh,
Capcom
probably.
2, New Age of Heroes. Take down the Kingpin in the beat-em-up side-scroller The Punisher, and more.
Fucking
Hit up training mode to polish your fighting skills and
yep,
combos.
there it is.
Select online mode to challenge rivals around the world.
Yeah, no, they're gonna make so much fucking money from that.
You can also cross over to the museum to view artwork.
Also, I'm just like, yes, concept art galleries.
Game.
So good.
More games need to do concept art galleries.
Marvel versus Capcom
Fucking-
Fighting Collection Arcade Classic.
Of course they had to play it.
This year.
They know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing exactly. Yeah?
The latest game in the Mario Party series takes place on an enormous island resort. Get ready to jump into the biggest selection of Mario Party minigames yet in Super Mario Party Jamboree.
I feel like they just want to
First,
keep
let's see some of
adding
the
words
boards
to that
you'll
now.
need to collect the most stars.
At this point, they've given up on numbers and they just want to see how long of a title they can make.
Baby?
Okay, I do like one of those being in a mall. That's
Mm-hmm.
But act fast.
Also, Ninja being the playable character?
I was wondering about that. Hi, Lux. Hello.
It looks...
You can move up to 40 spaces with a lucky roll. Here on Goomba Lagoon, the ebb and flow of the tide can change your path. And things
Okay, I really like I like these boards.
Mm-hmm.
I like these boards a lot.
5 new game boards, 2 boards from previous Mario Party games
Oh.
make their return.
The fucking
Some
train.
minigames are action-packed challenges, speed trials, a battle of wits,
Speed trials.
and some are controlled by gently shaking or tilting your Joy-Con controller.
Oh no.
I really hope there's alternate controls.
In 10 minigames, there's a wide variety to enjoy. Also, up to 20 players can go head-to-head online in the
20
Koopa
players?
Compete against your
I don't think you're
rivals
competing for
and
stars. I think it's just competing for, like, coin counts, I guess?
to come out on top.
Distance? I don't know.
First one to 5 laps, I guess?
Wait, there are even more
Maybe.
new modes? The biggest Mario Party yet will soon be underway. when the Super Mario Party
Oh, good lord.
launches on the Nintendo Switch system October
Yeah, 20-person online Mario Party sounds... I worry about people's connections.
Super Mario Party Jamboree. With new boards, mini games.
Mario Party's gonna figure out how to make people rage in a whole new way.
Get ready for the biggest
Yeah,
Mario Party in series history.
Jesus Christ.
And now,
20 people in a
please take a look at
fucking...
this.
20 people in some of those mini games would be absolute hell. In a fun way, but... Oh, that's a really good art style for that.
It's Zelda.
It is.
It's the same art style for the Link's Awakening remake. A little figurine diorama look.
Yeah.
And Link's fucking dead.
That's really, really pretty, though.
Mm-hmm.
Also, goddamn. Out of all the things that they did in this environment, the fucking water.
Yep.
They did not have to go that hard on the water.
Hello everyone, I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer of the Legend of Zelda series. What you just saw was the latest installment, The Legend of
Seemingly.
Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This time around, Link has vanished. Now it's up to Princess Zelda to step into the protagonist role. You might
Finally.
be thinking, will
A Zelda
make sense
game.
then?
A Zelda game where you play as Zelda.
New gameplay style that breaks
It is
conventions
actually
from past
a
Legend of
Zelda game.
games with a top-down perspective. To explain more, please take a look at this video.
Stolen away. Across the vast lands of Hyrule, strange rifts have appeared and have taken many people, including Link. Now alone, Zelda meets the fairy Tri, receives a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod, and sets off on a journey.
Okay, you probably
across
could have picked a better
Hyrule
name
to
for
save
that.
her kingdom. By waving the
Hi,
Tri-Rod
Claude.
at a table she found, Zelda learned how to create an
I
imitation
already see an
called
issue with
an
them
echo.
calling it the Tri-Rod.
Once you learn an echo of something,
worry
you
about
can
it.
recreate it whenever you'd
I'm
like.
trying not
Even
to.
if there's a wall
Just look at the gameplay, Cat.
you
I'm
can
looking at the
create echoes of
gameplay.
tables to get a leg up.
It
Just like
beats
that.
Peach's Vibe Rod. I
You
mean,
can create wooden boxes, old beds,
I still
and
like the fact
unusual
they fucking
things
like.
water blocks. How you use
That
them
was an
separately or
actual
together is entirely up to you. Learn and create echoes of things you find while exploring.
You know,
Hyrule.
it's an open-ended Zelda
You
game.
might be surprised
Also,
at what you discover.
I really like this, but I'm also gonna have to say that Zelda really out here playing
Battles will be
Minecraft.
different. You could pick up and throw a
just
raw
wait.
echo, for example. That's not all of it. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so, they'll
Okay.
fight by your side.
Okay,
This I love.
that
Monsters have different
that's
abilities,
really
so
cool.
Choose the one you want to create based on the situation.
She doesn't fight directly. You summon monsters to fight for you.
You know what? You know what that really reminds me of?
In a Hyrule without Link,
It's like a similar
fate of the kingdom
style,
is now in
well, a
Zelda's
similar
hands.
approach to combat as something like, what was it, Ender Lilies.
How was that?
Yeah,
I hope you enjoyed this demonstration.
I
of
am
Echo of
so
the
excited for
channel
this.
Princess Zelda
That's
series.
really neat.
There are a lot of echoes in this game.
I just I
To be
love that it's like
I haven't counted them all yet.
they put open-ended puzzle solving into Zelda. That's so cool.
Will change depending on the echoes used. In short, we've created a game.
Get a little bit of
where players'
catharsis
experience
looking
will
at
be different.
some of those puzzles and just being like,
Legend of Zelda:
oh shit, I could just throw like 20 beds here and just,
September 26th.
just walk across.
A Nintendo Switch Lite system inspired by the
Oh, I
Legend
get
of
it.
Zelda series.
Ah, Zelda will never be able to cross this gap. Zelda casts bed 20 times.
Zelda in this
Oh
new
shit.
adventure. Now, I'd like to return this moment I stolen away back to Mr. Takahashi.
Thank you, Mr. Aonuma. Please look forward to the
You know what
newest
this
entry in
this
the
actually
Legend of Zelda series.
makes me want now?
Let's see
Seeing all of these things get like nice little touch-ups and different like takes.
Let loose and party on.
How is this series still going?
I don't know, but I find it funny that Nintendo, I think, consistently always puts this announcement after one of their big ones.
I think it's just because nobody else will.
Mm-hmm. But I
Like-
swear, like I'm convinced
Yeah.
Nintendo will just...
Yeah.
Video audio is not being saved, right, Danny?
I mean, I'm talking over most of it.
Yeah, true.
So it's like, yeah. Specifically this one.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
am convinced. I maybe it's just confirmation bias, but I swear Nintendo always puts the Just Dance announcement after one of their big announcements, because it's almost like we gotta prep people and get them really hyped, because we know this is just gonna drain that level really badly.
Yeah. It's like, the thing is, like, I still don't know how they've been able to make so many of those, because, like, every single year they're constantly, like, dunked on
It's the world
every
of
time they announce it.
Form. Join the
Also
Shield
this.
Aloy on a quest to save the world from an ancient evil. Journey through
This
rough
being,
landscapes.
this being shown off on fucking Nintendo.
Climb up onto tall necks and traverse other
I
locations
fucking
in
know, right?
Like, fucking Sony didn't show this off?
Swarms of machines are lurking everywhere. Use an array of gadgets like
And it's such good Lego animation
to
too.
hunt 'em down.
Like, look at that.
From the nimble
It feels
walkers
like scenes from the Lego movie.
to mighty sawtooth.
It, like,
You might even come across the fearsome Thunderjaw.
fucking Sony,
You're right.
Sony spent 15 fucking minutes talking about a hero shooter that literally no one is interested in.
Oh, and you don't
When
have
they
to
could have been
explore
showing
the
this.
alone.
This would have been the best fucking thing they showed off, that entire
Local and
thing.
online co-op.
Co-op Lego Horizon Zero Dawn.
Lego Horizon
Yeah.
Adventures.
Or Horizon
Which is on
Adventures,
Nintendo
whatever.
Switch.
But that is so weird, seeing a fucking PlayStation Studio game releasing on the Switch.
Stray's journey begins.
Oh, cool, Stray's coming to Switch.
Yeah.
It's cat game.
Oh look, it's Danny.
Yeah.
Experience a
Yeah.
decaying cyber city
Yeah.
through the eyes of a cat
Yeah.
separated from their family and
Yeah.
friends. Explore alongside
Yeah.
a drone known as B-12 to find
Yeah,
your
yeah,
way
yeah.
home.
Yeah. It's such a good game.
Climb to the highest heights. Create new paths for yourself. And stealthily squeeze into tight spaces. Think like a cat to make your way through the city. Careful though.
Okay, I
Not
I
everyone's
can
excited to have you
see
sweeping around.
the differences.
Hordes of hostile creatures ready to swarm.
A little bit.
Exploring to
It's-
venture into more areas
it's a
of
little
this
more
unfamiliar
noticeable.
world and make your way back to safety. Stray.
Honestly,
finds
though,
its
it
way
kind of
to
works for the
Nintendo
way that the
Switch
game kind of
this
is.
holiday. Welcome home, Hobbit.
Excuse me?
If you've ever wanted to live like a hobbit from The Lord of the Rings, now a leisurely existence nestled away in an idyllic, quiet corner of Middle-earth can be yours.
Gonna go ahead and just
Customize
throw
your
that
appearance,
bingo card out
decorate
the
your
window
home,
at this point.
and settle into life in the Shire. As a newcomer
I was
to the
expecting
little haven of Bywater, you'll
Hobbit
meet
life
new
sim.
neighbors, work together to solve problems, and even share
Yeah.
a meal or three. Explore, garden, fish, forage, and cook. The best way to
Back
build
a little
a
and
Hobbit
look at the
community
lady.
is by hosting
Which
a dinner
lady
party
walking
with
down the
homemade
path?
dishes. Plus,
Did
you
you
can trade
expect-
with your neighbors
No,
for
no,
unique
seriously?
ingredients or special ingredients for even tastier
God
meals.
damn,
Friendly hobbies
right.
and familiar faces await your arrival when Tales of the
What the
Shire
fuck?
launches on the Nintendo Switch system this holiday. Investigate, interrogate,
God damn.
checkmate.
Oh, this is such a cool one.
Two Ace Attorney spin-off games, including a sequel that was previously unreleased.
Oh my God, are they
outside Japan,
actually-
coming to Nintendo
they
Switch
actually
as
doing it?
one collection.
Mm-hmm.
As the
They're
prolific
actually doing the
prosecutor
fucking
Miles
Edgeworth
Edgeworth takes the
spin-off?
case out of the
Yep,
courtroom
both
and
of them.
investigates
Oh
crimes.
my God.
Gather information by interviewing people and inspecting evidence.
The original and the sequel that was never localized.
To solve challenging
Till now.
cases. Enjoy all
Let's
new
go.
hand-drawn character visuals from the original series character designer, or swap to the original sprites for a more classic.
Oh my God.
Take a break from your
Yep.
investigation.
And again,
with
concept art galleries.
where you'll find character art, music, including orchestral
God, fucking
arrangements,
Edgeworth and
more.
Gumshoe.
Past and present collide
He-
as you
he's such a
uncover
good
the
boy.
truth
He tries so hard.
at any cost. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection launches on Nintendo Switch.
Look, I'm just
September
happy they're
6th.
actually,
Pre-orders
like,
begin later today on Nintendo
bringing the
eShop.
Edgeworth games.
I can't say I'm surprised, Kai.
I see the art style and immediately have this overwhelming sense of dread. Oh, you know what? I think that was a well-founded overwhelming sense of dread.
Uh-huh.
I recognize that.
Just like,
It's like I recognize that fucking art style anywhere the minute I see those fucking eyes.
Yep.
After a devastating attack
Motherfucking Danganronpa Studio.
gets turned upside down. A mysterious school mascot suddenly appears.
That.
While Takumi
Yeah, no,
manages
no,
to
that.
get out of harm's way,
I would say that was
he's then
freaky, but
forced to
no.
enroll at the Last Defense Academy, along with 15 other students.
Yep, it's always in a fucking academy.
Their
Except
mission
this
is to
time,
defend the school from hostile student enemies for 100 days.
it's
Is
a
it-
tactics game.
It's a They're making a fucking
Shrouded in
tactics
secrecy.
They're fusing Danganronpa with
Their loss
tactics.
of allies.
What the fuck?
And
Can
yes,
Takumi
people still
survive
die.
This 100-day trial, colored by extreme and despair, and return to his normal
There's
life.
always despair.
Creators of Danganronpa present The 100 Lines.
Even when
Last
there's not
Defense Academy,
despair,
launching on Nintendo Switch
there's still
early
despair.
next year.
Chris is
Embark on a
dead.
saga spanning generations.
Play Raincoat? I have not, but
Full remake
I
of
was
Romancing
very
Saga 2
intrigued
is
by it
launching onto Nintendo Switch.
for multiple reasons.
Rule and expand the Empire of Beren
Most of
across
those
multiple
reasons being the
generations
Shinigami.
while challenging the legendary 7 heroes who have turned to darkness. In combat, use returning Saga features like glimmers to learn skills, and formations to enhance abilities.
Oh.
Turn-based battles have also evolved
Big
into
RPG.
timeline battles,
Yeah,
where the
you know,
action
it's
order
actually kind of
is
neat
key.
that the formations actually, like,
Innovative features like United Attack
affect
can also help with
stats.
strategy.
Hey,
How will you expand
That's
your
kind of
empire?
neat.
And in which order will you
Us
fight the
heavy, aren't
7
they?
heroes?
Saying despair. We're
Every
saying
decision
despair.
you make will dramatically alter the
he's
course
talking
of
about a
the story.
bear.
Mm.
Talking about a burr.
Safeguard your empire's future.
I would do
and
the voice,
protect
but I don't
your
want to
legacy
blow out
from
my
error.
throat today.
Otherwise, the vengeful 7
I
heroes
thank you for also not doing that voice right into my ears.
Yeah, it is very loud.
Thank you.
It's very
Romancing
loud.
Saga 2: Revenge of the 7 launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
Rule
We hope
Canada.
you're excited to experience the full remake of Romancing Saga 2. That's almost everything for today's Nintendo Direct.
Did they
Next will
really
be our
end with
last
this?
announcement. Please take a look.
Nope, they got one more.
No, I mean, did they really end with this?
Yep.
They really made people wait till the very end of this.
Of course they did. This is like one of the biggest cards they had still in their hand. But look at it. Look at how fucking clean it looks.
Yeah, that's good. Hey, Nia, happy Pride Month, then. There you go. I got you.
Look at this game. We've waited so long to see it again, and my gosh, was it worth the wait.
It's pretty good. They finally did it. It's finally happening.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking guitar riff in there.
The wildest part. Oh my gosh, that... Yeah. That character was from the Prime spin-off game.
Ooh. $2025, you got a release date. At least a year.
Ugh. I am okay with that.
Damn, 2025 is gonna be stacked for them. Goddamn.
Mm-hmm. Pokemon and Prime 4.
A Pokemon game that's had development time.
Mm-hmm.
Release is planned for 2025. So please wait a little bit longer. We hope you're looking forward to Samus Aran's new adventure. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Goddamn.
Fuck off ads, you wait. Yeah, what a fucking stacked lineup of announcements, though.
No kidding.
God, like 4 big Nintendo titles, the big Marvel and Capcom arcade collection, the Dragon Quest remakes.
Yeah, no, like, literally, and this is the best way I think I can put this.
Yeah.
Everyone except for Sony fans are eating really good this next year. You want to talk about somebody dropping the fucking ball? God damn. So, expectations were low, Sony, but god damn.
Yeah, the Ace Attorney remasters, including the one that was never localized.
Mm-hmm.
Nintendo came out swinging, and they just didn't stop until their time was up. Okay, no, there's 2 times that they stopped to take their breath. The fucking Funko game and the Just Dance game.
Even then, that's still better than most of Sony's.
I mean, yeah, because they actually showed the gameplay.
Yep.
But yeah, no, just compare how they started this to how Sony started theirs.
I just want you all to know the fact that the most, like, intriguing things from Sony's got ruined by the addition of VR.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, the one game from Sony's that I kind of like the look of and I thought I would play is, I'm forgetting the name, but the one with Astrobot. Like the last one that they showed, it was actually bright, colorful, had gameplay, and looked fun.
An actual Astrobot game.
Mm-hmm.
I think it says a lot, the fact that one of the best looking games from their entire showcase was something based on the tech demo mascot.
Mm-hmm. Very true, Lux. Very true.
Yeah. That is true.
It just always cracks me up that Nintendo always seems to put that coming right off the hype of a big first-party title of theirs.
Yeah. Oh god. I noticed that before I started stream, Nia, that they'd extended the background maintenance.
Is Destiny down?
There's just a lot of people
Or
trying
just-
to play today.
Mhm.
Still. But, like... goddamn. Literally watching every single other direct and or showcase proceed to absolutely obliterate what Sony did. At
Mhm.
this point, it's getting a little sad.
And I didn't even watch Microsoft's.
I did.
I don't know what they gave.
Oh,
I can't imagine it was very much.
oh, they did a lot.
Oh, really?
They showed the new Fable game,
Mm-hmm.
which actually looks kind of good. It's made by the people that made Forza Horizon.
Oh, cool.
There is a turn-based RPG, which actually looked really fucking pretty. Expedition 33. It looks really good. They announced Gears of War E-Day, which is a prequel, which made literally every single Gears of War fan simultaneously explode.
Nice.
I think actually legitimately the lowest point of Microsoft's entire presentation for Xbox was the fucking Call of Duty Black Ops 6 announcement. I think that was literally the most like meh announcement out of the entire thing.
I did not see the announcement, but I saw a lot of people raking it for still not having fucking compressed textures.
Oh yeah, no, it's 300 fucking gigs.
Mm-hmm.
Like fuck that. Shampter, they're making a Gears of War prequel on E-Day. It's actually a game about Emergence Day. They're bringing the boys back. Literally, the trailer starts out with fucking... the trailer.
I'm just gonna let the ads play
It's
this
so
time.
good. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then there's also the new Doom.
Oh yeah, Medieval Doom.
Medieval Doom, which honestly is kind of a smart idea.
Mm-hmm.
And then Avowed, which I'm actually kind of really interested in. So how many of you all like Garrus from Mass Effect?
I have never played.
Because his VA is playing your fishman companion in Avowed. So yeah. Have fun with that information. Sad when Square Enix picked up their toys and left the pen. Oh god. Oh yeah, that was the other thing that I was reminded of that Microsoft showed off on theirs. They showed off the remastered Metal Gear coming out soon.
Oh yeah.
Actually kind of looks good, and I don't know how to respond to that. Because it's been like years since Konami did anything that wasn't shit. Stares at Konami's egregious collection of pachinko machines.
As a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! That Konami owns, I feel that.
Stares at Konami's pachinko machines. It does make them more money. It
Ad
does.
time.
It is ad time.
Yeah. Yep, and stretch.
Yeah. It does make them a whole lot of money. However, it does not excuse them from having shit business practices. I will
Do you
say
have
though.
something else going with that?
What's up?
Do you have some other audio source going?
No. Why?
Because I keep hearing something. Do I have something going on my
Like,
end?
what does it sound like?
I don't know. It just sounds like another video is playing, but very, very quietly.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything else going.
You know, I only have...
You know what? Hold on. Let me
I only have
swap over
Twitch and...
to this screen for a second.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna see if I can find this other one while we're sitting here. Because I think both of the things that I have on my mind to play are currently doing maintenance, so...
Oh, god damn it, Wilson was right.
It was on your end?
No, I didn't fully mute Twitch.
Ah!
I had it on like 2-3% volume. I thought I muted it, but I didn't. So I was hearing our conversation very quietly whispered in the background like a few seconds later.
That's funny.
Oh gosh, I was going nuts. I was like, what is this? Where is this coming from? Oh dear. Okay, well, that was embarrassing.
I'm gonna pull this up. Gonna pull this up. I gotta do this again.
Here we go. I can breathe again.
Yay! I'm just gonna keep doing this. We doing a hardcore relaxed day for real? Hopefully that looked good on your end.
There we go. Discord wasn't loading it for a minute.
Oh.
No, I got it open. I got it open.
I'm just gonna watch Microsoft's too. Because I haven't seen like all of them. But this right here, like, I'm not necessarily the biggest like Gears fan, but like I understand how fucking important Gears is for third-person shooters.
Mm-hmm. Hope you can get some good rest soon, Red.
Yeah. Also, isn't Medieval Doom just Hexen? You know... I can't necessarily disagree. Also...
I can't either, only because I recognize the name, but I can't place the game.
Yeah. Honestly, as well, even me not being a fucking huge Gears fan, hearing the little Mad World motifs in this fucking trailer... It's fucking huge. It's a callback to one of their most popular trailers.
Nice.
God, the fucking piano. Fucking Dom and Marcus again. It's so, like, genuinely, I'm happy for, like, hardcore Gears fans. Also, this.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop
We just saw Nintendo show off the OG.
I always
always knew I had an instinct.
The video is frozen for me, but I can still hear the audio.
Wait, why is it frozen?
I don't know. I think my Discord's just being unhappy.
No.
I was wrong.
Fucking Crystal Dynamics.
Okay.
Fucking Crystal Dynamics is making this remake.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
What readings are you getting?
Stream froze momentarily for me too.
Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
I was just intrigued to see how they were gonna handle this, like, remaster. And, I got my answer with that right there.
Turns out to be a lie.
They decided to throw in little bits of fucking Mirror's Edge.
A bit, yeah.
Find the truth.
At this point, can it even be called a remaster? Because this feels like an entirely different game.
I said remaster it. I believe this is actually a remake.
Okay.
Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
That was the most Power Rangers ass fall, I'm sorry.
Hey, there's a lot of, like... Okay, this is some serious, like, movie bullshit going on here.
A little bit, yeah.
Before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
It's still wild seeing the remake and the OG within like a week of each other. And now we get this.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
I'm sorry, I'm just noticing that these two trailers open in very similar ways, and I'm just, ooh.
Yeah, this is remastered Snake Eater.
Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake.
Fucking, why do they have to make Snake look so goddamn good?
This will be a sneaking mission.
Is graphics?
Also, one thing I will give them credit for that other iterations of Snake did, they did not reduce his ass.
That goes for food as well. You're completely
Of course he's staring at his ass.
Well, I mean, do you see, like, the movements that he's constantly making? You make moves like that and crouch around all the time, your ass is gonna be fat as fuck.
Entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Also, God, it's good to hear David Hayter. It
Oh,
does
yeah, no,
not
his
have the
voice
color
acting is
grading.
great.
Yeah.
Speak.
It is kind of weird to see the game in, like, actual, like, full color. Master in Assology?
Honorary PhD in Assology.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
You know they had him. They wanted to put that front and center to make sure everybody knew, hey. Okay, I hadn't actually seen like the gameplay of Medieval Doom.
I still want there to be a fucking, like, medieval flintlock shotgun or some shit.
I mean, they like have to, right?
It's Doom. It's synonymous with shotguns.
Well, there's a super shotty. God, seeing Doomslayer with a fucking, like... fur cape.
Mm-hmm.
God, okay. You're gonna open... Is that a fucking...
It's a shrapnel
It's a
gun
chain
using
shield?
Gold.
Okay, I want to know who's making this fucking, like, soundtrack, though, because it may not be Mick Gordon, but God, it's fucking hard. And yeah.
Oh my god, there's a mech. And dragons? Oh, fucking hell.
They put fucking... Okay, Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey, look, it's gonna be on Game Pass.
The Soviet Union is no more.
Yeah.
Despite a potential for instability.
And here's one of the weak points of the entire showcase.
These events clearly serve our national interest.
Ugh.
Free from the specter of global conflict.
Today we celebrate the
They really like got this. They really licensed this song. Why the fuck isn't it dead yet?
Talking over?
Yeah, it absolutely is, because I mean it's the fucking Prodigy. One awesome fucking song. However, like the only saving grace to this is the fact that if you have Game Pass, you can just play this shit for free.
Well, that's nice at least, but you still gotta have 300 fucking gigabytes of space to store it.
Yeah, or as someone else pointed out, if you want the same kind of experience, or at least if you play it for multiplayer,
Some you should see.
go play this fun game called X-Defiant from Ubisoft. It's completely free to play.
Don't trust anyone.
All these BRB.
But yeah, no, I have been hearing that X-Defiant actually is pretty solid, and it's free to play. So, there you go. You don't have to pay like $70 if you just play multiplayer. Just go play that for free.
Things got complicated.
Yeah, so like honestly, the only like good thing that I've heard about Black Ops 6 is that they are taking zombies back to round-based. But
may God continue to bless the United States.
Fucking George Bush Sr., what the fuck?
Pre-order the Vault Edition and get the Hunters vs. Hunted Operator
Yeah,
the
of
Mastercraft
course.
Weapon Collection, the Season 1 Black Cell Bundle, and more.
Of course, you gotta have... Here we go, Dragon Age! They make it as if they are gonna have a good campaign. They did say that the campaign's gonna be like 8 hours. But it still does not justify a fucking $70 price tag.
This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be
God damn, those shoes!
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
Yeah.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
Oh,
Digging up a lot of buried secrets.
That's a necromancer?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know, I actually kind of respect the fact that there's a necromancer in the party. That's kind of rad.
We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew.
People want to fuck the skeleton.
Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on.
Yeah, no, they've been having a lot of issues with the chicken error today, Shampter. That's kind of why I've been watching this stuff instead of trying to log in yet. Because I know they extended maintenance again. Honestly, I'm at the point now as well, Red, where it's like graphics don't really deter me. I just care about how the game feels and like the story.
Who were you before?
Oh, hey, look.
Who did you love?
It's State of Decay.
What did you believe?
Third variety. The trifecta.
It's too late to ask now. We all knew the risks.
I wonder what they've actually like improved with the game. That's what I want to know.
But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us.
It's like the second one's okay.
We found hope in each other.
I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
At least 12 more zombies.
We bought the other survivors just one more day. The sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it.
It looks like they... Have they tightened up the gunplay?
And that helped us find the courage to keep going. To fight on. When we needed it the most.
Oh, shit.
I didn't know you well. But we'll keep your memory alive.
Well, shit.
Every sacrifice we make matters. And will never be forgotten.
No. Well, that's a problem.
No one is forgotten. We live on.
I return.
Welcome back. It was technically a flesh bridge.
Oh, well. I read that first word and immediately lost all interest.
Yeah, I saw the thing at the bottom. I was like, oh, I don't think they can save this.
No. Even your modding community has said, bro, we can't fix this. That's how you know you fucked up.
Although, that one person sure as shit tried by turning it into a fucking Star Wars game.
Uh-huh.
They sure tried. Okay, Starfield, why are you taking the fucking Black Heart from Destiny? What the fuck is this?
You would expect Bethesda to have an original idea.
Not really, no.
The company that keeps remaking Skyrim over and over and over and over again.
I was about to say, considering that, like, fucking Skyrim is their magnum opus, not really.
Excuse me.
What the fuck?
And choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live.
Here's the... God, you're so right. But here's the thing.
Yeah?
I've only ever watched you and friends play Destiny, and I've never touched Starfield.
Can you feel it?
This looks like just Destiny stuff.
It really does look like they're just ripping off Destiny stuff.
If you just did the name and showed this to me, I would have thought, oh wow, that's kind of fast turnaround for the next Destiny thing. Okay, the robots might have tipped me off, but...
Yeah. It really does look like they kind of, like, looked at what Destiny was doing and just kind of, like, slightly altered it a little bit.
Hey man, can I copy your homework? Hell no. Copies it anyway and changes it slightly.
Like, the only thing that they should have shown in that was if there would be, like, on-planet vehicles. That's the only thing that would help out the base game.
We have a proposal for you.
Because, like, a lot of those locations are so goddamn empty and, like, it takes so long to get around. It's just, like,
this
annoying.
Starfield is the perfect example of why you gotta really stay on top of your realism.
Yeah.
Because yes, having a giant planet is a realistic thing. Unfortunately, it's also realistic that a lot of that space is just going to be barren, empty nothingness, and that is really boring to play in a game.
Yep.
Is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs.
I will say,
Bombs away.
I am genuinely actually a little impressed at how long they continue to support 76.
Of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing
I can
by.
actually respect the fact that they did not actually give up on this game.
He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
Is it my thing? No. But I know a lot of people enjoy it now because they actually did fix a lot of shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I can't say about a whole lot of other Bethesda things. They actually fixed this game. I can't really say that about a lot of games.
And the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers.
I will say though, the fucking Fallout show absolutely inflated the numbers of this game exponentially. If that show had not come out, this game would not have as many players as it does.
No.
The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in
It's just, to me, it's not the multiplayer, like, Fallout experience that I want.
They only fixed it because they can't rely on modders doing it because it's online.
Yep.
When the bomb started
Ico, that's a bird. Wow.
It's accurate, though.
I mean, yeah.
But, like, you know the Skyrim co-op mod?
Well, I suppose having skin
that
for everyone. Best of luck.
That basically is what I want from like a multiplayer Fallout experience. This is the thing I'm fucking excited about.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again, and every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death.
This is like such, like, this whole thing is such a rad concept.
so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Thank you.
Hi, Pokey.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Like, this is cool.
I mean, we're the only ones left.
Also, this fucking combat system.
It's a cool menu too. Goddamn.
Yeah.
That's a good diegetic menu.
Fucking a game like that looks like this, with this much like movement and action, and it's turn-based.
Mm-hmm. And turn-based doesn't mean stiff.
Even if we fail.
This one though feels like a very like it feels very pointed at Square Enix. With the last like
Expedition 33.
couple Final Fantasy games. I feel like a lot of these ideas started out as like, we can prove that turn-based is still fucking engaging.
In darkness, she slumbers.
Can you play World of Warcraft on your Xbox?
I don't think so.
Why is this part of the Xbox thing?
I think it's just because they own Blizzard now.
Oh, right. I forgot they bought them.
Which, like, can never really say anything bad about the animations that come out. Because, like, they do really good work on animations. Practices inside the company are another matter.
Yeah.
Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the
It is still wild to see fucking World of Warcraft in an Xbox showcase, though.
and even across time.
Yeah.
It's like, you can't actually play it. I don't necessarily think it's part of Game Pass either. Because it kind of like has its own fucking launcher and shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also like MMO.
Yeah.
If you could play it free through Game Pass, that would basically crash the ability to keep funding it.
While new hope blooms on the
Yeah.
horizon, the final battle draws near.
It's part of the, it was part of the Xbox showcase chapter. Literally, I'm just watching everything that was shown off during the Xbox showcase this year. Which, out of the direct and showcase listings so far, this one's actually the longest.
World of Warcraft taking a long time, who would have thought?
Yeah. Like, in total, like time, everything that was shown off, Microsoft's was actually the longest so far in total. Like, just from trailers and stuff, I think it's over an hour.
Mine.
Not bad.
Sony's was like, if you cut out the pitch for that hero shooter, maybe like 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Yeah, no, Sony's was short and a lot of it was taken up by ramble.
Nintendo's was 45 minutes, and it was just showing off games.
Nintendo's was 45 minutes and it was dense.
I'm also kind of interested in this game.
What was this, South of Midnight or something?
Yeah.
It's just,
It was a beaver.
believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing something for this.
It's got that same like animation style as like Spider-Verse, and I really fucking like that.
Yeah.
I gotta drop you off fast.
It's like, it's in between animation and stop motion, and I really fucking dig that.
Well, me neither.
We're gonna go on. We gotta get ready here.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bells. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Gotta move quickly now.
I'm sorry, what is that run animation?
It, you know, they continued
I
the
hope they're still
animation.
working on that.
Yeah, I hope they smooth that out just a little bit more.
Something about the way that the arms kind of just bounce up and down.
Okay, that movement system's kind of rad though.
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh hell no.
Oh. Also, the fact that the music for this fight is kind of giving me like little blues tones.
A little bit, yeah.
All right.
Well, that's pretty.
Find that church. There it is. Bound to get over there.
Okay, so like literally everything except for like the walking animation.
Mm-hmm.
But a cow. There's a cow on that roof.
Yeah, it's just something the way the arms were bouncing during the run. It just looked off.
Yeah.
Right, it looked like the animation was skipping a little bit.
What the hell?
That's a big gator.
Mm-hmm. The fat gator too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Look at him.
I love that they also put down there in the bottom, hey, yes, this is also coming out on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Hey, look.
Our game. Let's go.
Our game. Okay,
that ship is so over-designed, but I love it.
It is like so extra. And yeah, I appreciate that. That's so many cannons.
Ooh, July 25th, nice. Probably never gonna really do it because I don't do the PvP stuff, but
yeah, it's neat.
Mm-hmm.
As long as Ooh is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
Is that Keith David?
Kind of sounded a little bit like Keith David. Wow, okay. Some interesting... Oh. Well, okay. I'm kind of digging the designs of some of these. Like, some of the creatures in this have some really interesting designs.
This is very inventive.
Oh. Flintlock, the Siege of Dawn. I want to know more about that, actually.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's on Game Pass.
Yeah?
Game Pass.
I love...
Yeah, same bucket, the little fox is so cute.
This is still, like, odd to me to see this again.
I spent so many hours playing this. Playing the original. I was never good at it, but I still played it.
The Egyptians.
Also on Game Pass, by the way. I'm pretty sure.
We created mankind to fight for our glory.
Well, Red's happy.
Yeah. Red's very happy.
It's RTS fancy. It's Age of Mythology.
Yeah. It got a nice little graphical overhaul.
It really did. I can hear Red squealing.
Yeah. That actually looks really good. I think they did a pretty good job on that.
With Game Pass.
Oh, I cannot imagine trying to play that with a controller.
I don't think they can save this game.
What was this?
Diablo 4.
Oh.
Boy, young one.
There's way too many, like, other games that have come out that fill that niche.
It's...
Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Neyrel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
Here's the problem.
Yeah.
I know I'm supposed to be getting like emotional or something over this trailer, but I just am not, because the game is just meh.
Yeah.
So proud of you. But now
They kind of like blundered it
to give.
so hard.
It doesn't help that they keep screwing it over with their like DLC or whatever.
Of course it's you.
Yeah.
DLC passes, whatever the fuck.
Let's go. No.
Also, damn, this is dragging on.
Yeah, this is
Fucking hell, come on, hurry up. Reminding me of that fucking PvP hero shooter from Sony that nobody cares about. Yeah, same bucket. Danny, can we just skip this? This is getting gross.
Yeah, I think we can. Skip around a little bit.
Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate bucket.
Thank you, bucket. Thank you. Wow, what an interesting cut after that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. You.
Okay, I'm really excited about this.
So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers.
Humphrey. Fucking Humphrey.
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero.
Humphrey.
Do what I
Humphrey?
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Now, see,
I'm going
that
to
was
fix
charming.
This place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
It's so good. Can you believe it? Yeah.
Just, I'm comparing that sort of cinematic announcement to the Concord one, and it's just that was so much more charming and just actually good.
They let the game speak for itself, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But can you believe that that's the same people that make Forza Horizon?
No.
It's my turn.
Yeah, it seems like they're doing a real damn good job with Fable.
Oh. Look, the genre we were just mocking.
Except this time with cards. Oh, that gunplay looks...
Time with where players can activate cheat codes during the game.
Yeah. That fucking gunplay looks so janky.
It kinda does. Oof. No.
I don't know about that one.
Hero shooter, guys. Nobody cares.
Hey, look, Flight Sim.
Oh, I can hear Ico activating.
Oh, they've got the... That's cool. God damn, they're getting a little, like, concerningly good with detail. God damn. Look at, like, I'm I'm actually kind of impressed with how much detail they're able to add to this now. Like, see, this is a game where it makes sense to have extremely realistic looking graphics. Although, why the fuck do they have, like, an actual, like, detailed model of a deer?
Yeah, why do they have animated deers?
Fucking gators? This is the next flight sim.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, can you... Do they have hot air balloons in this one?
Hot air balloon physics, let's go.
Can you actually pilot a fucking hot air balloon?
Let's be real, you don't pilot a hot air balloon. The wind does.
They made the meme real. Yes, this is actual Microsoft Flight Sim.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
I swore I'd never.
They're still making these?
I never cared about these, I'm sorry.
Two nights ago.
I kinda didn't either. I'll be real.
You wanna skip this one too?
I found my friend's body in the woods.
Like, I kinda might, just because I'm pretty sure they're gonna play some copyright bullshit in the background of this.
Probably.
So I'm gonna skip around this a little bit. That sounds super copyrighted.
Prevent.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, new Indiana Jones game?
Are you sure you want to investigate these Finley?
A first-person Indiana Jones game.
Oh.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
These artifacts have a deep connection to something in the past. Voss believes they hold a kind of power. A discovery that could change the world.
I'm gonna be honest, I am kinda here for this.
What are you doing out there?
Fresh air! We have to find the stones, Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
I don't think that's true.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
I'm not gonna lie though, this is kinda like...
Yep. Let's get a closer look.
It's kinda like scratching an itch that games just haven't, like,
find the stone and get
hit for a little bit.
It kind of feels like it's a... almost like a weird first-person version of the older Tomb Raider games.
Yeah.
What was that?
We'd better hide. Ciao.
Those actually feel like scenes from an Indiana Jones movie.
Hands behind your head.
Yeah, you know, fair red.
Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes!
Yep, it very much screams the old movies.
Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand. Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo! Choo-choo!
What really does feel like an Indiana Jones scene?
Your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer.
It's so goofy.
Give me that stone. Now!
It's so goofy.
I don't have.
I love it.
I shall search your
Oh.
Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Thank you for the hydrate bucket.
Gina.
Thank you, bucket. I don't even know what cartoon he was supposed to be mocking. He was just making. Just making strange
just
sense.
handed him a fucking grenade. Okay.
Oh, this is absolutely scripted like an Indiana Jones movie, and I'm honestly kind of loving it.
Yeah, whoever made this game really embraced the campiness of old Indiana Jones, and I'm here for it. Like, that's the sign this game's gonna be fun.
At the very least, it's gonna be funny.
Yeah.
Intentionally or otherwise.
Fucking over the top, like, drama, the slapstick.
That little, both of them turn to the side to see the crate sliding at them and then turn back. Oh, okay. I was a little middled on that, but honestly, that whole bit kind of sold me on this.
Yeah, whip combat. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go.
Oh god, that Indiana Jones thing is also really
Just hit someone in the face
with a banjo.
Okay.
Oh, I love that.
This
oh, I love that. This is
yeah.
Cool. Yep, gotta have the boulder. Okay. Okay, no, I'm in.
That's
in.
good.
One with Game Pass.
I might have to play that.
That was funny as hell.
You never know you are a monster
like,
oh god.
until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle.
Oh.
But over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you.
That is
slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
okay. I was just gonna say, like, her design's fucking badass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool. Wait. Is this a stance shifting? Oh my god, it is.
Stance-based Souls-like?
That's what it looks like.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
Oh, okay. I need to see significantly more of that. But I do like the concept. I look mechs.
Oh god.
Oh.
My god, that customization. Oh, please be more than just a fucking, like, arena shooter. Please.
There's so much going on right now.
I mean, we might be a good champion, but I have concerns.
my immediate thought is like, that looks like PvP.
It does, and it's also kind of looking like Battle Royale. Yep, data coming 2024.
Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the dream scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to
It's
it.
4v4 arena.
Nope. Immediately lost all interest.
The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous.
I'm excited about this game too.
Scooter.
Go tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose.
Savathun's VA? It could be.
How wild. And become what the living lands truly needs.
They keep saying living lands. Are you playing as the undead in this? Or like a spirit or something?
You're playing... I forget exactly what they said. Because this is the Pillars of Eternity world, I think?
That name doesn't really mean anything.
I think the character you play as is a godlight.
That's a funky skeleton.
Also, still kind of funny that they showed this off on the Xbox showcase instead of the Ubisoft one.
Their soldiers killed everyone.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war.
I still hate that they waited this long to actually give a fucking feudal Japan.
Did the audio just cut out?
Assassin's Creed.
Danny?
Yeah, I'm back now. Did the audio break?
Oh, the audio got turned way down by the looks of it, I think.
No, the audio fully broke. Hold on one second.
Hold on, technical difficulties, 1 second.
Yep, 1 sec. I gotta...
Cat is fixing.
Okay, hold on. I'll have to, like, redo this.
How y'all doing today?
Yeah, hope y'all doing good. Let me go back to right here. My audio did, in fact, explode.
Glad to hear you well, Bucket.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
It's got a day off. Chilling. Nice, nice.
I'll just bring this back. And then swap over to here. There we go.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, my audio itself had an issue there. I had to reload it.
Their soldiers killed everyone.
I'm happy you're all doing good.
Yeah. Hope you enjoyed the game, Shamter.
Yeah.
Oh, ad break. God damn
They
it.
talk of peace and dream of war.
I'm gonna pause that.
To be fair, I think we basically got right back to the spot where the audio broke, so...
Yeah, we got right
honestly,
back to where the
depends
audio
yet.
broke. So, I can also take this moment to do a little stretching.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Still, I am gonna have to say it. I don't know why it took them this goddamn long to actually make a fucking Assassin's Creed in feudal Japan. Fucking Ninjas. Literally ninjas.
Because Ubisoft doesn't usually go for good ideas. Question mark.
It's true. However, I can give them a tiny, minuscule amount less shit because they actually made a fucking free-to-play game. And only for that free-to-play game. Because out of all the fucking companies making a fucking free-to-play game, Ubisoft was not on my bingo card for doing it.
They had to stop by the Vikings first, you know, the sneakiest folk ever.
Okay. I want to go on a little bit of a tangent here. Because, like, I played a lot of the Assassin's Creed games. Syndicate was, like, for the longest time, Syndicate was the last one that felt like an actual Assassin's Creed game.
Mm-hmm.
Because after that, everything else doesn't feel like an Assassin's Creed game. Like Origins, that doesn't feel like an Assassin's Creed game. Odyssey, definitely doesn't feel like an Assassin's Creed game. Valhalla, kind of fucking cool. Also kind of not really an Assassin's Creed game.
Wasn't that the
that is the Viking.
Assassin's Creed with the well, no, I know that was the Viking one, obviously, because it's Valhalla.
Yeah.
But was that the one with the fucking ancient rap battle minigame? Or something like that?
I have no knowledge of this, but I would not put this past Ubisoft.
Hold on. Before we continue the thing, I gotta check this now.
It is? 1, what the fuck? 2, also, what the fuck? It's so wild. Like, out of all the things.
Yeah, no, that's basically what it is. There's a minigame that is based on the old, according to this, Scottish competition of flighting, I guess?
Ah.
Or
okay.
flitting?
Okay.
Poetic competition of poets of the 15th and 16th centuries in which two highly skilled rivals engaged in a contest of verbal abuse remarkable for its fierceness and extravagance.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. I can respect that being an addition. That's pretty great, actually. Fucking. Oh, okay. I will.
So it was basically a way to show off how, like, ingenious and clever you could be on a dime, I guess.
I love that.
Like just off the cuff. And if you could out insult your opponent, I guess you proved that you were smarter or at least a more capable leader than them, question mark.
The best leaders are the ones that can hurl as many insults as possible on the fly. I love that. Oh my god.
Yeah, where's the kid?
Uh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Practice between the 5th and 16th centuries.
Oh, that's so good. I love that. Oh.
Exchanges would become extremely provocative, often involving accusations of cowardice or sexual perversion.
All these years. And
I love this paragraph in Wikipedia. Oh my god, I'm sorry. In Anglo-Saxon England, flitching would take place in a feasting hall. The winner would be decided by the reactions of those watching the exchange. The winner would drink a large cup of beer or mead in victory, and then invite the loser to drink as well.
You know, fucking thousands of years and we still fucking do that. It still fucking happen.
I love that they just have these, like, verbal spats, and then regardless of whoever wins, they're like, hey, come on, let's have a drink now.
It's like, all right, we verbally abused each other enough for like. It's
my
time to
face
drink.
hurts. Oh fuck! I can't.
Oh god. Okay, I need to continue playing this because I'm gonna fucking.
Okay. Oh, the audio broke again.
Oh, never mind. I think it's just this
guess.
segment of the video. It's muted. Oh, I guess they probably played something mega copyrighted.
Oh, they might have. Well, at least it's muted, so you don't have to.
Yeah, so we can just talk over the fucking. See, now this is Assassin's Creed gameplay.
Not particularly historical ninja, but
also that was a fucking. Oh shit!
Yeah, you didn't realize that the. I think I actually saw you get to pick between whether you want to play as Yasuke, this guy, or the ninja lady.
I actually really fucking appreciate that he is in the game.
Mm-hmm. Not just in the game, but the protagonist too.
Yeah.
Or the player character at the very least.
Fucking badass history right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually really cool.
And yeah, Bucket, I was losing my shit because I was reading about the old Scottish/Nordic art of rap battling to solve disputes.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely what it was. They played something mega copyrighted during that.
Yep.
Okay, I'm intrigued by this. It's England.
Is that a cricket bat?
It was in fact a cricket bat. This looks like English Fallout.
I was gonna say, Far Cry.
Kind of. Now there's the Fallout.
Fair.
We have Fallout England variety now. I just love the fact that the fucking red telephone booths are like everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, look! It's finally coming out.
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси. Ви тільки погляньте на це. Край, чарівний край, черемоша і прута. Ти моя любов, ти рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
God, it's so wild to see a fucking stalker game in modern graphics.
I don't think I've ever even seen the original, so...
I'm trying to remember. I feel like the original came out in the 90s. It's been a while. First was in 2007. Okay. Thank you. It's still been a while. God, seeing a radio like that hit me with flashbacks.
Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс?
Зона така, якою бачиш її ти.
That is a... I was almost just said that's a really low FPS storm.
Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу.
Got a free share bag of Doritos at the shop. Take W. Welcome back, Aiko.
Nice.
You missed English Fallout. Yeah, this is Stalker 2. Wait, they're making 3 new consoles?
I think they mean just colors.
Yeah.
Or skins.
Special.
Oh, speckled.
A 2 terabyte SSD.
Okay, that's actually kind of worth it.
Yeah, that's actually kind of nice.
At the very least.
Yeah, the all digital, the one that like people will only get if the other one's not available.
All digital with a smaller SSD. Yeah, genius move there.
Yeah, nobody's gonna get that over the. Yeah. No one's. People will get the 2 terabyte one. Like that one, yes,
oh, yeah,
that's good.
Yeah. But if you're not going to give us a way to play the discs, why give it the smaller of the hard drives?
Yep.
Like the only way to play games on it is to download them. Why does that one have the smaller fucking hard disk space?
Yeah. I want to go back in this a little bit. I want to go to Atomfall again.
Just but a symptom of a deeper...
Oh, for Ico?
Yeah.
I think it was after Assassin's.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Here you go, Ico. Look at it.
Yeah. Random yawns.
Fallout English variety. I just love that that's... It can't really describe it any other way. It's an average day in England, no? I love that out of all the things, they picked some of the most, like, British weaponry.
I was still just chuckling over the fucking cricket bat.
The cricket bat's really fucking funny. It actually does look pretty good. I'm kind of intrigued by that.
That's honestly why I thought it was gonna, when it was more like Far Cry coded at first, because I know that game tends to have wackier weaponry and like free roaming and stuff.
Yeah. I love that. The blue fellas on the way to the shop, they were chill. This is just, honestly, they didn't actually have a whole lot of like meh bits aside from like the major studio ones.
I will agree to that, with the corollary that, from my perspective, a lot of it was meh because I don't play a lot of shooters in games like this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like the one I would think I was the most hyped for was the Indiana Jones one, just because it was actually like, again, like watching an Indiana Jones movie with the campiness.
I may have to play that when it comes out. I may have to play that. They kind of sold me a little bit. They showed.
I was so like, I was like, oh, okay, this is kind of cool. This is cool. And then the fucking scene was playing out. I was like, oh no, this is okay. So the cutscenes are going to be exactly like a movie. This is great. I'm in. I'm all for this.
So when that game comes out, if you see my stream schedule change, you understand why.
Mm-hmm.
There's a high likelihood that I might, depending on when it comes out, I might play. that might be the stream. Okay.
Speaking of stream, what else are you gonna do today, Kat? What were your original plans before you got sidetracked watching this stuff?
Well, my original plans were I was potentially gonna like do Destiny or just like farm some stuff and chill. Ended up watching all of these trailers.
Why am I not surprised that your original plans were playing Destiny?
Yeah, it's reset day.
Isn't that generally what you do on Thursdays, though?
I mean, I do genuinely play it on Thursday.
Thank you, Janter.
Thank you. Peace. And I also know what Excision drops. It's really funny.
Are you still gonna try Destiny stuff, or?
I might just do it after stream. But it's been good to just like watch these. Cause like I have a few games now that I'm actually like pretty excited for. Like,
I've got several now.
Yeah.
Now that Nintendo's had their time.
Like, honestly, I was not expecting the Indiana Jones game to like make me that excited. So like, oh cool, I haven't played an Indiana Jones game in a long time. I might check it out. And then it's just like, oh, this is hitting those like old Indiana Jones movies vibes. Oh,
just that goofiness perfectly interspliced into the action.
It's so fun. I'd be excited for Flight Sim, but 2020 runs at 20 FPS max on my free. So I know for a fact 2024 will be
Michael.
Oh,
Michael.
I'm afraid of how big that's gonna be.
Oh, it's gonna be stupidly big.
Yeah. I'm actually like, there is a part of me that's also kind of interested in the Snake Eater remaster. There is a part of me that is kind of interested in that.
What?
Wow. Let's see. I think there's a lot of fun stuff coming out soon. After seeing all of that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Especially on the Nintendo side.
Yeah. Actually kind of surprised.
I was not expecting the Mario and Luigi game.
I definitely wasn't.
I was quietly hoping for Prime 4, but I wasn't expecting to see it. But oh my gosh, am I hyped for it?
That was in, like, that's good. It's good to see it. Thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you, Wookie.
Fucking Dragon Quest. That fucking came out of nowhere.
Dragon Quest, Mario Party, Ace Attorney Investigations.
I still, like, in all seriousness, I still am very concerned about 20 players in a Mario Party game.
New Mario and Luigi game was announced, Claude.
Yeah. But, like, fucking... The most players that I knew that worked pretty well for a Mario Party game was in Mario Party 7 when they had the ability to link GameCubes.
And you could have, what was it, 8?
Yeah, and or everyone shares half a controller.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that worked pretty well. Adding latency to the mix concerns me.
I am trusting that they know what they're doing.
I hope so, because dear God, that has... It could be real fun, but also Jesus Christ.
I am also happy that there is just a new traditional Mario Party game on top of that. I'm glad it's not just the 20-player online mode. They actually have new boards, they have new stuff, new characters to play as. Fucking Dingy getting a lot of love recently for some reason.
Which, honestly,
I'm fine with.
Like, if they're gonna have 20 players, they're gonna need a pretty, like, they're gonna have to flesh out that roster.
Uh-huh.
Gotta bring everybody in.
I think I also saw, like, I think Monimol was also playable, or at least he was in the crowd shots with all the other players.
Like, I'm here for it.
Hmm. I am very intrigued by that new Zelda game.
It's neat to actually see, like, a Zelda game centered around Zelda.
Mm-hmm. And I'm honestly okay that her gameplay is going to be very different than playing as Link.
Yeah.
Because that's going to make it feel more like you're actually playing as Zelda and not just Link in a dress.
Yeah. It's just, it's nice to see all the things that they showed off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here for it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Also, I'm going to be honest, Danny, if I may. Seeing Prime 4 get announced for the Switch and next year only has me more convinced that the next console will not be any sooner than 2026.
That is true.
Because the way I see it, they are not going to launch the new console and sabotage Prime 4 after how long it's been in development for.
Yeah.
And it's been in development for so long, I can't imagine that it was designed to be released on both systems at the same time. Cross-released or backwards compatibility. If the new console is backwards compatible with the Switch, like Nintendo usually kind of does, I would be okay with that.
They might
then I could see
actually
it
do
coming
that.
sooner. Yeah, true, but like I said, I can't see, like, Prime 4 has been in development for so long, I don't think it would be. Because I feel like they started, like, by the time they had the new specs for the specs for the new console set, Prime 4 would have been too far in development for them to easily put it on both.
It's like, it has been in development for a long time.
And, other point, they're still going to be releasing the new Pokemon Legends game on Switch.
Yep.
And while they have, unfortunately, sabotaged some Pokemon launches just by poor timing, looks at poor old Pokemon Conquest. Because I think that game launched like 2 months before the next generation of Pokemon games released. It was really bad timing. But there is absolutely no way Nintendo is going to risk cutting into Pokemon sales by announcing a new console that is going to make people pick between do they want that or do they want the Pokemon.
Yeah. Like, It would honestly, it would be a really, really bad idea to fuck with either of those launches.
And last point, all they said was they're going to talk about it within the fiscal year, which ends March 31st, I believe, for Japan.
Yeah.
And I can't imagine they're going to, like, unless they announce it soon, which again would make no sense considering they just announced all these other games for the Switch. I don't see them trying to launch a new console with only like 9 months hype time if it's going to fit in 2025. Like, again, they could, but I don't see them doing that. I really don't think we're going to get the new console any earlier than 2026.
And they'd probably want to hype it up a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Which I do kind of believe that they didn't necessarily want to acknowledge they were working on another one yet.
Considering the continued mention of we are not going to be talking about our new console during this direct, do not expect news about our new console during this direct.
And it was, who was it? Which company was it that accidentally leaked that information they were working on another one?
Was it a I don't...
Someone did. Someone did, like, let slip the Switch 2 keyword. And an official, like...
Now. Was it... It was probably a chip manufacturer, if I had to guess.
No, it was one of the, I want to say it was a...
You know, I got the fucking internet here. I'm just gonna look it up.
I know someone did leak that information. Oh! I know exactly who it was. It was fucking, the company that it was formerly Game Shark.
Oh, right.
Yeah. They fucking leaked it. I think they're... I forget what the fuck they are now, but they're like... Shark AI or some bullshit like that. But they're the ones that leaked that information. Which is a little bit funny, but also like, what the fuck?
Again, I'm sorry, but just seeing how many big games they've announced today.
Yeah, like...
I really don't think we're getting new Switch until 26.
Again, I know I keep, like, beating the dead horse, essentially, here, but, like... Nintendo is learned from the massive fuck-ups that Sony's been doing, and like, yeah, no, our console not at the end of its lifespan right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's not been out that long yet.
Well, I mean,
Switch has been out
a while.
It has been out for a while. However,
Switch has been out a while, Danny. It is an old console at this point.
The difference being the Switch actually has games.
Yeah, it's been out 7 years.
Yeah, like they actually made a good number of games for the Switch. Stares at the PS5.
I mean, that's just what Nintendo do, though.
Yep.
Like, they have the first-party roster to support their own consoles.
And, you know, they actually made more than 5 games. Again, I feel like I'm being extremely harsh here.
I mean, Considering the abysmal performance of Sony this past couple of weeks.
Like, honestly.
Yeah, exactly, Buck. We're being harsh, but we're also not wrong.
Yeah. Like, the minute that they did that whole, like, bullshit with, like, trying to enforce making PSN accounts to play Helldivers and essentially removing it from locations where PSN is not available, like, you immediately, like, all of the goodwill that was had from supporting Helldivers was just immediately pissed all that away. Like, that was gone.
Continued that by just outright saying before God of War Ragnarok and Ghost of Tsushima released on Steam, hey, you need a PSN account before you can play this.
Which, after what happened with Helldivers, I think Sucker Punch actually had to go onto Steam and put a thing that the single player does not need that. However, after the situation with Helldivers, it got removed from sale in the location where PSN is not available.
Yep.
So, once again, Steam had to cancel orders or issue refunds.
Sony really just out here looking for every single rake they can step on, huh?
Yeah. It's like...
What up, Red?
Yeah, what's up, Red? That Sony
I wish I knew.
Sony is a prime example of what happens when the shareholders make all the decisions. They don't know jack shit about what they're doing. They are just trying to do things that, from their perspective, makes their numbers look better. But, yeah. Their client base is not buying any of that bullshit.
Their client base is one of the most tech-savvy generations in existence, and they're trying to pull tech shenanigans on them. It's not going to work.
It's just like the other bit of news that's been making me laugh incredibly hard. Fucking Adobe getting sued by the US government.
Yes, I saw that, and that made me so happy.
That's so fucking funny, but so goddamn deserved.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking... it's like, that is the sign that you have fucked up. You're being sued by the US fucking government. Yes, Red. Adobe is being sued by the US government for, what was it, unethical business practices?
Deceptive marketing and, to put more simply, having an overcomplicated and non-user-friendly cancellation policy.
Yep.
Because so many people have been raising rightful complaints about, like, signing up for, like, one type of plan.
And they're charging...
go on.
And they're charging for the premium plan instead of the base plan.
Mm-hmm. Or, like, oh, I'll sign up for this monthly thing with, you know, like I'll sign up for this cheaper monthly plan just to get access to Adobe stuff. That's fine. Doesn't realize that it includes 2 months of premium Photoshop access and charges you for that. And, of course, the absolutely disgusting cancellation of, like, oh, you want to cancel your plan early? Pay us 50% of whatever you would be paying over the remainder of your existing plan.
Yep.
Which, with their pricing, is like hundreds of dollars, oftentimes.
Yep. And it is finally come back to bite them.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm sure that has a big thing to do with it too, Kai.
Which, like, hopefully, depending on how things play out with that, it could mean some repercussions for other companies with similar practices.
We can dream.
Yep. Stares at fucking certain platforms of the entertainment variety. Stares. Giving a very strong side eye at streaming services.
Just this random void cat appears in the office. Nobody knows who brought it in, but she just sits there staring at everyone and clawing whenever they get close.
And it's like that idea that Amazon Prime has been throwing around about playing ads even if you have it, unless you pay like more to get rid of the ads. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You really don't like making money at this point, dude.
They're Amazon. They don't care.
And it's true.
You want to switch over and play a game for the last hour, Danny?
I might do that.
You want to play a game together, or...
I might end up giving into the fucking internal thoughts that have been, like, in my head for the past, like, week.
I hope those are the Twitch-safe internal thoughts that have been in your head over the past week.
Yes, the Twitch-safe internal thoughts.
I have glimpsed into the void, and the void is very horny.
I hate how accurate that fucking meme is.
What, the one I sent you last night?
Yeah. I hate how accurate that is.
Get called out, Cat.
Look, I'm not even 30 yet, and it's accurate.
I don't fucking care.
Oh, God. Why is that so accurate? After 30s, it doesn't get any better. No, I think what it is like after 30s, I just like I'll feel more free, I guess.
It's what, 2 years?
Yeah. Technically 1.
Oh yeah. It's your birthday's in a month and a half.
Yeah. It's getting closer. Define free. Five years after 30, you download free DLC you didn't want. Oh, believe me, Red, I've already got a few of those. I got a few of those already. Let me open this. Wish after
I'm already seeing memes about the Zelda game.
Okay, that's funny.
Zelda killing Ganon after summoning 29 beds.
I mean, it is really funny. I just kind of like really appreciate the fact that out of all the things summoned to make bridges, it's beds. Oh. Okay, I gotta actually get this set up so that it fucking captures. It's fat ass a DLC. Great DLC. Ba 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 ba.
I'm gonna make so many tables in the new Zelda game.
All of the tables. Oh, yeah.
Oh gosh.
Everybody's gonna hear what I've booted up in a minute.
I love all the memes from the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom fucking speedrunning community of Link just like beating Ganon with a stick and a pot lid and stuff.
I fucking love that.
And I love that now it feels like Zelda's getting her turn of just like, I have the ultimate weapon to kill you, King of Evil. An old stool and this wooden bucket.
I just like the idea of like, instead of beating Ganon with a weapon, it's just, haha, I will beat you with the ultimate strategy, summons all of the defeated minions. It's just like, oh god.
Just turn Ganon's army against him.
Or the most horrifying option, summons a chicken.
Just throws a cuckoo and closes the door.
It's just like, that is the ultimate. There's nothing more terrifying.
Zelda's been handed the kitchen sink Link couldn't find. Oh gosh.
It's amazing. Oh. I gotta change my fucking category for the little bit here. Cause I let the fucking internal thoughts win.
What are you doing, cat? Question, Danny.
I've been playing this way too much. I've been playing too much Risk.
Valid.
It's fun. I have way too much fun.
You want me to stay on call with you, or do you want me to hop out?
Yeah, if you want to hang out with me.
Oh, of course I want to hang out with the cat. Cat is soft and cuddly.
Yay!
I love this cat. I just need to go get some water real quick.
Okay. I'm gonna run around as multi.
BRB.
Alright. I'm gonna do cat crimes. You know, every time you play this after day 3, you get closer to becoming a Risk of Rain streamer. I know. It's a game series, like, this game in particular, I have, like, a little bit of an absurd amount of time on it in total, because I played it for a while and unlocked, like, a lot of things on console, and then I started doing it again on PC. It's like Risk of Rain and Destiny are like the two games that fill the spot of like comfort games for me. They're also like good, to be honest, like Risk of Rain's also a really fucking good like time obliterating game. streamers are one note. I agree. Cause like, it's something that I learned like very early on in content creation, is like, you kind of want to like diversify what you do and whatnot, and not get into the like identification of being like, oh, this person only plays like this game, or this person only does just chatting. It's like, oh no, I do a little bit of everything. Bum, 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 bum. I have not, actually. They've been doing a lot of stuff for Firefly. Another thing, I'm actually, I believe they're doing maintenance right now, question mark. Nyum. But I absolutely agree with that sentiment, Red. Cause like, I'm gonna be honest, I can understand why like a lot of content creators and streamers get burnt out when they only do like one thing. Hostile whenever a chat tries putting my streamer in a box. It's my cat's ass is too fat. It's why I like every now and then playing like new stuff that comes out. Cause like I like experimenting. Used to watch a lot in the mornings and stuff. They ended up just doing almost entirely Elden Ring with occasionally other Souls-like. Kind of fell off from watching them and like, yeah, it's great. She enjoys the game, but I can only see so much of it. Yeah, that's also the other thing. It's nice to have like a little bit of variety. Like, sometimes you get that hyperfixation and you want to like play something a hell of a lot, and like, I get that. I do it a lot too. Like, from my experience, at least for me, it's good to try out some other things because it gives me like it gives me a little bit of like brain refresher on games. So like, I can try something out and get like a different experience, and then when I come back to something I really enjoy, I'm like, oh shit, I found like new aspects of why I really like this. Or like, okay, so this is how this game handles it, and this is how that game handled it, and oh, I see, I get it. It's nice. I like that. It keeps my brain refreshed. It's also made me like enjoy games a lot more. Okay, I've only found one chest so far. This is concerning me. Okay, there's the rest of the chests. Let's go! They're all over here by the teleporter. One of very few people who refunded my purchase of Elden Ring. I mean, honestly, like, I can understand. Like, it's definitely not necessarily for everyone. Like, I get it. Because, like, initially when I played it, I wasn't too, like, fond of it either. Because, like, I was used to the more, like, linear maps and stuff of the other Souls-likes. So, like, having that big open world kind of, like, overloaded me a little bit. However, it is something I would play again. At some point. Now that I, like, understand it a little bit better. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
Being cute.
Welcome back, Squid.
Yep, still cute. Making cute noises does not disprove that you are cute.
Bug. Ba, 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 ba.
Oh.
Oh.
You know, just because I'm kind of hanging out here, I'm going to do my Star Rail dailies in the background real quick.
Just trying to remember when the fucking maintenance was.
Today, tomorrow? I think.
I'm just gonna throw all of these into crit glasses.
Ooh, excuse me.
Bless you. Head pat the squid.
Alright, I got an update to the fucking Hoyo launcher.
I actually
Hoyo
really
Universal
like
launcher.
it. I like it just having all of them in one place. I also pre-registered because I'm... Jesus Christ, there's so many beetles!
I know. You could point that. I was... Oh right, I'm listening to you through Discord.
Yeah.
I got the stream going again so I could also watch, but I was like, wait. Why am I not hearing the game? I think this should be great.
Whatever. Ow, I got frozen.
Okay, alright, so I can move the Star Rail shortcut to Recycling Bin and put the oil one in its place.
It's nice literally just being able to pull them up from that.
I will get the pre-installation going after stream is over. So computer's not trying to do two big download things at once.
Yeah. Teleported. Yay.
You're so precious.
I'm just me.
And you're precious. Chat, tell her how cute she is.
What the fuck?
You want me to say the other thing? Because I can say the other thing.
Wait, what other thing?
Danie's so cute. Can we get 5 gifted subs to show how cute she is?
Fuck.
You let me in here. I'm gonna bully you like with this new access.
You know what? I did I did ask this.
Understandable, Red, but I have hope.
I am intrigued by it, very much so. They caught my interest when they opened up with the fucking sand boat.
I hope the Morans come back. I want to fight the Morans again. Do you know what I'm talking about, Nani?
Not really.
Okay, I'll have to DM me pictures real quick. Hold on.
Equipment, please be good. You know what? That's definitely not what I wanted from that equipment thing, but sure. That's fine. Give me bug wings. I always forget that the thing's named the Milky Chrysalis.
Ew.
Yeah,
I don't like that. I do not like that.
I'm not necessarily a fan of the fact that it's a milky chrysalis, but...
Stop. I was directed both at you and at my mouse that keeps skipping for some reason.
Oh.
It's just that Star Rail takes a little bit to finish booting up after it starts, because I'm loading it off of my regular HDD instead of my SSD, because it was getting too fucking big.
It really is huge. I'm gonna open the void thing up in a second.
Really? What got you so nervous about that, Red? About the mounted little raptor things you can ride. Why did I click that? I don't need to click that. Any help? I'm clicking stuff I don't need to click.
Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be a hell of a run. So, I've just picked up a void item that I usually try to avoid.
Yeah?
It's the Corrupted Clover. So what it does, which is the important part of it, every time that I go to another level, every item that I have gets upgraded by 1 tier.
Okay.
So it can be a random item of the next tier. It keeps going until it becomes a red item. So no matter what I pick up, it's eventually going to become a red item. So I can't really, like, make any builds now. I just kind of am at the mercy of pure RNG. However, at a certain point, I'm going to have incredibly stacked items, which will be really funny.
Oh, you like chaos.
I do like chaos. Can't get any more chaotic than this. I would like to find more items, though. That,
I see what you're saying, Red.
Ah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, cool, a shuriken. I can't wait for that to disappear next area. Let's go. I'm actually scared what it's going to turn my crit glasses into. Oh god.
Yeah, safe spot, let me know, Danny.
Alright. Yeah, that's the other reason that I like playing Risk of Rain so much as well on stream. I can just do that. I can actually pause it.
These are the 2 Morans.
Let me see. Oh! Like, those are cool.
They're cool, and they're like 3 times bigger than the boat. They were such fun fights in 3 and 4.
I'm hoping. I am hoping. I want to see some fun returning monsters.
And I can't remember if the Morans have come back since or not. Yeah, fancy the big 2 giant sand whales.
Whales. I heard that fucking sound. You know what? I think it's time to hit the teleporter. I've thought about it. Whale facts. Fucking, I loved that moment. Oh god, there's so many fire enemies. I fear for my life right now.
You'll be fine. I burnt to death. I may have burnt to death. I don't know why you listened to me. I don't know what
I'm doing. I do also really love the whale facts bit. The whale facts is so funny.
Such a fucking weird bit.
It is, but it's so good. Okay, so I gotta kill an overload worm. Biodiversity given first 3 named monsters. Ooh.
I love the new amphibian. He's such a goober.
I'm here for this.
Chupacabra, I think was his name. Just like big gorilla frog.
Yeah.
I love him so much.
Ba-ba-ba. I'm wondering if I can keep my streak of getting 20 items early.
I don't know, you think you can keep your streak going of getting funny items early?
Maybe. Because I got a tougher
really
time.
Cool if you could keep your streak going of getting funny items early.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you, Bucket.
Like, I was playing this a little bit last night, and it gave me, like, fucking 3 of the red items on one level, and I was sitting there like, what are the odds of this? Because it's so fucking low. Like, there is an item that increases the chance.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't have that item. The baby Puke wasn't real either. So 1 out of 10.
You're good, Red.
My feed that entire day, I had that. It popped up so much.
I need my laggy back.
Actually gonna take a roll of pennies. Like
whatever that new Thunder thing was cool. But I want my laggy back. I love laggy so much. It's so cool.
I love the excitement.
Fucking hybrid between a sea serpent and a crocodile, and you gave it the electricity output of a transformer. Fucking power grid substation. Wait. Not cute.
Very adorable.
Not. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Red. Like, there were so many Leviathans that were working in Rise. Yeah, Rathian is just... There's a reason she and Rathalos are in every single game. And it's not just because they're like the series mascots.
Yeah. There was nothing up here except slime.
But slime, though. Slime good, though.
I mean, that slime turns into spikes.
Ah.
Cannot hug the slime.
Oh, I think the Star Rail update's gonna happen relatively soon. I just got a fucking ticker notice across the top of my screen.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about doing like my dailies and stuff. I was like, wait, the update's soon. Like real soon, kind of soon.
1 a.m. for me, 2 a.m. for you.
Yeah. So I'll be able to play it tomorrow. My silly freeform week is working out a little bit better than I had thought.
I want Tetsu to come back too, Red. Tetsukawa's fun.
Ba-ba-ba.
Oh wait, no, am I Doom? I think I'm Doom.
What?
Oh no, it's saying the game servers are going down for maintenance at 1600 in the UTC -7 time zone, which is my mountain time zone. So it's actually coordinated to actual time.
That's really nice, actually.
So I have 30 minutes for Akron to finish killing this bunch of scrubs to give me some more Ascension materials, and then I'm good. I think she can do it.
I am very excited. Partially because new stuff, which is all really good quality of life stuff.
Oh, look at that. She finished killing the last of the scrubs and got my Ascension materials. I'm good.
Nice. And the other thing is I'm gonna have to farm one of the new fucking Calxes. A lot.
Me too, probably.
Because,
But you know what, even if I grab the wrong type of destruction material, I don't care, because I can just kind of convert it into the other stuff.
That's fair. I was more so like, oh yeah, no, the Calx that is literally just fucking Jades.
Oh yeah, the new one that's very clearly just for her.
The one that is very clearly, oh yes, this is the Jade Calx.
Mm-hmm.
Oh sweet, I got a Gorse. And a Leech.
Okay,
A super massive Leech. Hey. Have obtained a super massive Leech.
Why the fuck do you want a supermassive leech?
It gives me lifesteal. Also, it's very funny in this game because it's literally sticking to the side of my helmet.
I was trying so hard to come up with a lore joke just then and I could not. I could feel the gears screeching in my head as they were trying to turn, and it just was not working.
It's like, the supermassive leech is my favorite form of lifesteal, because you steal health by sucking it. Supermassive leech. Wait a minute.
Come here.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, that's right. I should do this, actually. Boop. Turn those back on. That was a deserved. Ah! I got yeeted. Okay, that's one boss dead. Now I need to kill the other one.
We'll probably need to turn the graphics down just somewhat, Bucket. Like I wasn't already kind of planning on doing that. Whoa.
I realized I need to. Uh-oh. I saw my frame rate dip for a second.
Yeah, I saw that dip and you were very quiet, so I was afraid that your internet was cutting out.
No, I just happened to look over and I was like, just as I was about to say that I've had to do that with a lot more games in total just to make them like run smoother. Because I've noticed some games have a lot of kind of unnecessary graphical options.
Yeah.
And they kind of eat up resources pretty goddamn hard. Like, this game has a lot of options that I just kind of turn off because they don't really actually impact the look of the game, but they impact the performance of the game. Like, there is a setting that enhances the shadows by bending light. Which, is a separate thing from the shadows setting, which I have turned off.
Why?
Yep.
I feel like I need to play that fucking Jurassic Park meme and just fucking... You're so preoccupied with whether or not you could, you didn't stop to think if you should.
Yeah, there's a lot of that in options in some games. I'm like, why is this on? Like, for instance, here's a really fun one that I learned. So, in Destiny, in the control settings, there's an option to turn off aim smoothing. Which, you know, kind of, if you have it on, kind of fucks with your mouse whenever you get near something. So, if you go into the options and turn that off, it doesn't actually turn that off.
So what the fucking off switch is supposed to do? What do you mean it doesn't turn off?
It doesn't work. The actual setting does not disable it. You have to go into the fucking game files and set the value of aim smoothing to 0 to actually turn it off.
And Bungie hasn't fixed this. Why?
I don't know. You have to actually manually go in and turn the fucking aim smoothing off.
I have to hack my game to turn a setting off because you can't be arsed to fix it in your settings menu, Bungie. Thanks.
It's such a silly fucking thing that the actual menu setting doesn't actually turn it off. but you have to go in and actually, like, fix it yourself. Yeah, no, honestly, like, a lot of the graphical settings and stuff are kind of, like, not really even noticeable, but they do, like, impact performance having them on. So, like, there's one option in the graphics that is supposed to, like, simulate wind effects from, like, grenades and whatnot. It just kind of looks goofy. So I, like, have that turned off. Usually, and here's another thing that I normally do in, like, a lot of games, because chances are you're probably not gonna notice the shadows too much in a lot of games. I usually just, like, turn them low or off in a lot of games. Because, like, if a shadow is pixelated, I'm not really gonna be too bothered by that. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Oh, ambient occlusion? I turn that off, too. It just makes, like... It's kind of like the old TV effect.
Hang on, let me double check before I go spouting nonsense. Because I think I know what ambient occlusion is.
It's like a colored border for objects and outlines. I actually might do that on the day where I stream Destiny. I might go through and show, like, Destiny settings.
Thank you, Bucket, but I was trying to find an example. Because I read that too, and I was like, oh god, I don't know what that means.
Hey, thank you, Bucket.
Yeah, generally... Yeah, that last sentence is the key. It's the extent to which a location on a surface is blocked from surrounding light sources. So a simple example I saw is, like, imagine a pipe, and you're shining light at one end of the pipe at an angle. Ambient occlusion is the computer mimicking how the further into the pipe you go, the darker and more shadowed it gets because less light is reaching and hitting that surface.
Yeah.
It's just a funky way of improving shadows.
Yes, which
by simulating real light.
Yeah, which if you're like me, and in most games either turn them off or leave them on low.
Yep, what Bucket said. Makes lights and shadows prettier, but uses a lot of extra processing power.
And it sure does.
Use a pipe to test my evolution. Red, you're a delight.
Like, in a lot of games, that's, like, if they give me the option to turn some of those things off, I usually do.
Yeah.
Because, like, especially since I stream a lot of the games that I play, having features like that that sap my GPU is not a great thing. Ray tracing also kind of, like, mega eats resources.
I'm sorry. I'm convinced Sony tried pushing ray tracing way before systems were ready to start handling that.
Yeah, no, like, fucking... My GPU struggles sometimes with ray tracing.
It's... Big red woman with a pipe outside. Yep. That's exactly what you're doing.
I'm also kind of hoping, like, the PC specs and stuff for Wilds is a little... It's pretty decently optimized. Because I would like to play it. Oh god, that's a lot of bells.
ray tracing really good when you're just like making pre-rendered animations. Like, it's really good for movies and shows and stuff.
Yep.
Not so good in a game where it has to continually recalculate all that shit multiple times a second.
Yep. Especially when that game requires you to be somewhat responsive.
Mm-hmm.
That is why I end up specifically on consoles having a lot of games locked at 30 FPS.
I had to do that with some of the demos I got from Next Fest.
Oh yeah, no. Some of them are
60 FPS.
Yeah, some of them, they need a little bit more polish.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, they're demos. It's understandable. Like, I still have one that I need to play, but I cannot do that on Twitch. I say so just out of precaution, because they actually put a little, disclaimer in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, thank you. I appreciate that actually being in there. I am actually interested to see the progression of the last one that I played.
Poetry of Blood or whatever it was?
Yeah.
That did look really cool.
It's actually like kind of neat system for a roguelike.
Mm-hmm. Motherfucker keeps running around the tree trying to get away from you.
Really was.
Just like, oh shit, that's the cat. Hide.
Eventually, I'm gonna get around to playing this with mods. Because there is one that I really want to use that actually doesn't really change the game all that much.
What does it do?
Visually stacking items. So, as you can see, like, how every item that I've picked up is on me.
Yeah.
There's a mod that makes every single one of them visible. So, let's say if I have, like, 30 pairs of glasses, I will be wearing 30 pairs of glasses.
I thought my vision was bad.
Comedy of that is I don't need anywhere near that many glasses, but being able to visually see just how many items I have on me would be really funny.
I need the one.
Yeah?
My vision is bad, Danny.
Oh no. Oh, there's two of them.
Let me see if I can kind of measure. So, for whatever it's worth.
Yes.
My eyes are currently about 19 inches away from Twitch chat. And I can read it perfectly with my glasses on, and I can read it perfectly from further away as well. Without them on, I have to get... I had to get about 8 inches away.
Ah!
To make out individual words.
I see.
My eyesight is bad. I am very, very... is it nearsighted or is it farsighted? I can never remember the difference.
Near. As farsighted is seeing better further away.
Well, if I see better further away, then I'm farsighted, because I can see better further away. Or wait, no. Wait. Because now if I get further away, I can't read it. So I guess it is... I'll fucking know. Squid eyes suck. That's the important thing.
It's like I always have like this conundrum when it comes to like eyesight, because I can't really say anything. I want to say that's like I'm looking at a box that's like maybe 7 feet away and I can read the small print on it.
God damn, cat.
I have really sharp eyes.
Cat about 2 skill points away from being able to just see in the dark.
I'm nearing max perception.
So perceptive you can see things before they happen.
Sometimes, and I kind of hate that. I joke about it, but I actually do kind of hate that I can do that sometimes.
But it's funny.
It is funny. It's too frequently.
Damn, my brain is rotted. I was just thinking about the joke of you being just like a few perception points away from being able to see the future. And the fucking bit from the DBZA Bardock movie started playing in my head.
I can see the future.
Oh no, they can save me! To the future!
It's the one throwaway bit.
It was the dumbest bit, but it was so funny.
It really is so funny. Or give me the defense reduction. Oh, not defense reduction, the defense increase. Also, actually, you know what? I'm gonna take the elephant. Give me the elephant.
It's, and like, genuinely, it's also just... it's the funniest version of Future Sight. It's like if you got the ability to see the future from the monkey's paw.
Yeah, it's like...
You can see the future, but you now have no idea of when in time you're currently observing.
You can see the future, but it may or may not happen in 0.2 seconds from when you see it.
And there's also no guarantee that what you'll see will be relevant to what's going to happen in 0.2 seconds from now.
You can see an iteration of the future, whether or not it actually happened. Ooh, more razor wire. Let's go. I still both love and hate the fact that fucking in Another Crab's Treasure fucking Moon Snail made me immediately slip into fucking Super Kamiguru.
I mean, it was fitting.
It's way too fitting.
Oh god, yeah, that'd be the worst book. See all possible futures and your brain just completely overloads.
Thank you for the hydrate. I love playing this game in single player because I can do that. Like, you can't predict the future, imagine that. It's always just amusing seeing the different takes on, like, having catches to things. Because, like, there's always a slightly different take.
I love when it actually gets, like, inventive.
E. some of them can get like really funny. Like for instance, something out of the blue here. You can see the future, but only when you sneeze.
This is a wild catch. Okay. I was just thinking the more general, like you can see the future, but you don't know. Like I know something will happen, but I don't know when it's going to happen.
You can see the future, but you don't know from whose perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Keeps pepper on hammers on demand. That'd be, you know, that would be the worst catch ever if you had a cold.
Yeah, that would suck. Actually, speaking of, like, powers with catches to them, I can't speak to the whole show, because I've only seen through Season 4. Or partway through 5, I think? I can't remember exactly.
Mm-hmm.
My Hero did a fun job with that, sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I like when there's, like, catches to some things.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, some of the catches are really clever. Like, one of the students has electricity powers. But he, without assistant tools that he gets later on, he struggles, like, actually directing it.
Yeah.
So it's wild discharging than precise launch. And has a habit of, if he uses too much, he kind of shorts out his own brain. And just becomes a little bit of a just out of it. Just completely out of it.
Yeah. It's like, stuff like that, like having a catch or like a downside to stuff like that, it's good for character development.
Some myths, the monkey's paw will choke you out after 5 wishes. What the fuck? So what happens then if you make your 5th wish, don't choke me out? Does the monkey paw just self-combust from getting locked into a paradox? Or does it just curl into a fist and start punching you instead?
I got my favorite equipment. I also just fell off the map.
Oh, look at that. Danny fell off the map. Check that off your Danny Stream Bingo cards.
Eh.
No. Did I guess something right?
I mean, it is true. It would not be... It would not be me if I, avoided falling off.
You know, I think I'm actually kind of good, Red. I don't think I want any wishes.
That's the, you know what? I thought about it.
Yeah, I'm good. Appreciated, but I'm good.
Oh my god, spawn more of the flying enemies. Oh yeah, no, I will fall. If there is a pit, I will fall into it at least once.
Yeah, it easily gets pits confused for boxes.
I was just gonna say, I get drugged down into the pits oftentimes because of my low center of gravity.
You mean that big old cat ass?
Yes.
Do it, fuck it, yes. Little Danny Easter egg. Let's go.
That's so funny. Oh god, I just got fucking obliterated.
I'm gonna laugh if Bucket actually does put that somewhere. We all forget about it, and then when you're playing the game, you accidentally stumble upon it because you fell into the pit that it's in.
That would honestly, that would be very me.
Oh, and by the way, Star Rail maintenance just kicked on, so.
Yeah. I hate those flying enemies so much. They do so much fucking damage.
Danny, let's be real. The only reason you hate them so much is because they're constantly taunting you with how easily they can fly around. Because they're not being dragged down by a giant ass.
I mean, to be fair, they are basically just like flying mouth.
Nope. Once again, tried and failed to make a vor joke out of that.
Oh god. Okay, the level up saved me.
Oh, I just saw a butterfly outside my window.
Ooh.
This is so cozy. So happy. Stop being quiet, keep making cute noises.
Ah! I'm being assaulted from all angles. Why are there so many of them?
The Danny panic into the pelting scream. Danny, what the fuck? Why are you so cute?
Just me.
You're cute. You fucking appreciate it, dork.
I just wanted to participate. You know what? That's fair. God, I need a health item so bad. What the fuck? It gave me a sentient meat hook. Once again, the streak of fucking giving me red items really early on. This happens way too much. Thank you for the hydrate. Of all red items, though, why did it give me the one that brings enemies closer?
Because the game has a sick sense of humor?
That it does, actually. It really does. Like when I asked in jest, how bad could the game make things immediately as it spawns 7 overload worms? Like, oh, yeah, no, that would be it.
See, this is why I always say there are 3 things you should never tempt. You never tempt the universe, you never tempt physics, and you never tempt a video game.
And this is true. Risk of Rain, though, it's that game that has the habit of giving you the ability to become overpowered as fuck, but also occasionally just deciding, yeah, no, you're just gonna fucking instantly die.
No, I think you're done now.
like, alright, you've had your taste of power, now parry. Oh, okay. Alright. God, I love the railgun. Oh no, you're good, Red.
Yeah. It was okay.
That's basically that's basically been me with fucking Zenless every time that I've seen an animation from it. Cause it just looks like there's so much charm in it. Also, there's a fucking entire faction in the game that is maids and a butler.
I know what characters Danny's playing with.
They have a shark maid and a puppeteer maid. And the wolf man that everyone has been thirsting over. I just stopped after that.
Hmm?
I just said the wolf man that everyone has been thirsting over and did not elaborate further. Bada. The hot wolfman need elaboration. You know what? That's fair.
Not for you or Bucket.
They knew what they were doing.
Hmm?
When they designed that character, they knew exactly what they were doing.
And Aiko.
Yeah.
And anyone else. Not me, though.
I will say, though, I do appreciate that Hoyo has been making their other games, like, not just... It's not just female characters.
Oh.
I appreciate that there's a little bit of diversity.
Zenless has a good helping of Husbandos as well.
Yeah. Also a bear.
Yeah, just a literal bear.
It's just an actual bear. This is an actual bear that works for construction. It's just the most amusing thing to me. Fucking Bellabog construction. Everything is just so lovingly animated, though, and it makes me happy. Oh, good. I got the one equipment that is actually a detriment to me. Elaborating. I got it's called the Crowdfunder. You want to know why it's called the Crowdfunder? So this equipment's called the Crowdfunder because it uses my money as ammo. So if I want to use it, I'm basically like weaponizing my money. Like this.
Mm-hmm.
It speeds up too.
Is it any good?
it's not bad if you make a dumb amount of cash. Because, like, the longer you hold it, the faster it fires. Until you run out of funds. Yes, it is weaponized capitalism.
I'm going to kill you with the power of capitalism by forging it into this gun.
I'm going to literally kill you with capitalism. Insert the TF2 meme of the heavy talking about Sasha. Classic soccer panties. Ooh, give me that. Shield generator, let's go. What the fuck? It gave me another red item. It gave me a really good red item. I got a fucking symbiotic scorpion.
Huh.
I now have a scorpion tail that reduces defense.
I noticed the game's still chucking flying enemies at you like there's no tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no, it is in fact giving a lot of fucking flying enemies to me. Oh god, oh no. Oh no. I got the funny item that increases my chances of getting red items. Let's go!
Where the dimes going, Red?
I could actually probably just go to the teleporter now, if I wanted to. Whee! Let's see what's up here, though. Any items up here? Nope, it's just a 3D printer. It's printing the thing that I just turned into scrap.
Fair enough, Red, fair enough.
Mom. Not in my jurisdiction. Why nibble brain cell just to eat You know what? That is true.
Yeah, but Bucket doesn't do the eating like we do.
I can eat Ico though.
Yeah, I can too, but that's not the point. The point is that Bucket's nibbling on Ico's brain cell. Which is just a thing Bucket do.
That's fair.
Because Bucket is cute.
He's...
Look at that face. Ah, well, there she goes.
I got launched.
I noticed.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Oh god, I heard that sound.
Sound?
The sound of a pottery-based machine gun revving up. I hate that I know the sounds of the enemies.
Why do you hate that? That's a good skill to have for a game like this.
It's a very good skill to have, but it's also like, oh yeah, no, I've been playing this game a lot, haven't I?
How do you think I feel whenever I play Pikmin?
Fair. Side note, Peglin's music has no right going as hard as it does. Peglin also looks like a good game.
I could seem to enjoy it.
It's like... It's sort of like RPG Halo, in a sense.
It's roguelike Peggle.
And whoever came up with that idea it's genius, actually. Oh, wow. I got both of them in that.
Nice.
Yay! I got the stupid item. I got the stupidest fucking boss item ever. The urn.
And yeah, that is very, very true. Okay, there are a lot of roguelites coming out now.
There really are. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. That's basically me every time that I heard fucking Basil.
God damn Basil. Oh my god, he was way too aggressive in World.
I was just like, oh yeah, no, I'm having a nice hunt. I'm working on this. I'm getting some stuff to make a great sword that I want. I just stop in my tracks every time that I heard the fucking cue. I'm like, no. No, you go the fuck away. This is the no-fly zone.
Fucking pigeon cooing has never been so terrifying.
Fucking get the fucking B-52 ass out of here. Not here for you. Small pod. The amount of times I would be minding my own goddamn business and get too close to one of those that I didn't see and it fucking goes off and sends me flying. There were too many times. There was one that's kind of just blend in with the scenery.
Did you play Iceborne?
I did.
So I gotta ask, who was the more obnoxious between the two? Basil Goose or Bonborough?
Still best.
Fair.
Just because, like, at the very least, Bonborough can't fucking fly. The fact that you were never safe from... You're never safe from that.
Pon was what happens when a moose gets angry and devolves into a dinosaur.
It is... Bon...
Also true, Bonborough just kind of did his own
Yeah. Bonborough is like how... is how some people describe an average day in Canada.
Just mind your own business, Bonborough rolls up and then makes it your problem that you're in his space.
Like, well, it's Bond space now. Not yours
not
anymore.
mine here, Bonborough's just kind of sitting over there taking a nap.
Yep. It's like, I'm gonna go the other way. That is what that is.
Have you seen the, that one channel that does some Monster Hunter animations?
Oh, the 2D ones?
MTH?
Yeah.
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 I'm guessing you've seen the full It's Been Borrow Time video?
Have. It's been
so
a while.
good.
Oh god.
It's so good and so accurate.
Those flying enemies nearly killed me.
You're fine.
I am now, because now they're closer to me, so... The fucking...
That's what I mean, you're fine.
Urn is doing its thing and fucking leeching from them. I'm no longer fine.
I don't know why you listen to me. You're clearly not fine.
I am definitely not fine. I got exploded.
Danny, it is 20 after.
You
sure you want to start a new run?
I'm gonna do something silly. And just go fast.
Alright. No, but hey, before you go fast...
Hey, what's up?
I wanna do a thing, come here.
Oh. Okay, what's up?
Every time, it never is not charming. Oh look, I got a sunfish.
Let's go! Such a funky fish.
Sunfish are one of those weird fish where it's like, what the hell?
They're really
all the flatfish are weird.
Yeah. Oh. Just like in general though, they're so fucking interesting, but at the same time it's like, what do they do? It's kind of like they're a mystery, I think, even to themselves.
They exist.
They do just kind of exist.
I think the wilder thing is like stuff like flounders and halibut and stuff. Their eyes are on one side of their body.
Yep.
Because they're bottom feeders and they lay along the ground. And it's not that evolution decided, okay, I'm just gonna make you flat and still have, like, you know, one eye on either side of the spine. No. When you hatch, you're gonna look like a normal fish. But then as you grow up, one of your eyes is gonna slide around your head to the other side. So you have eyes on only one side of your body. Because that fucking makes sense.
Yep.
Yep. That's what they do, Red.
It's such a bizarre fish.
It's like, how did you evolve that over just going flat? Yes, really. That is how those fish work. Baby ones look like any normal fish, but as they grow up, one eye migrates around its head so that it can lay flat on the ground. And still have both eyes visible for, like, watching for predators and prey.
It's so odd. So genuinely odd.
And genuinely, how did you get that instead of just being flat? Why did you evolve that instead of being flat? Yeah, I know it. I know evolution doesn't give no fucks. But still, how did you roll that first?
I mean, it's borderline like the equivalent of rolling a fucking critical failure.
DNA is just years of spaghetti code and fixes. You're not wrong. You're really not wrong.
Looking at some animals, it's like those videos of someone reading the Sims patch notes.
And I've shown you some of the stuff that existed in the Cambrian era.
There's some
if
funky
that ain't the result
creatures.
of spaghetti code, I don't know what is.
There are some really funky creatures that have existed.
You've seen Anomalocars in Opalbania.
Yeah. Ooh! Okay, the game's happy with me right now.
It better be.
Gave me a disposable missile launcher.
Spoil that cat.
Wow.
Speaking of spoiling the cat, can we get any? No, I'm not gonna do it again.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think Founder's IRL big head mode.
I think I can actually announce the thing tomorrow, maybe, possibly.
Ooh, what thing?
Yeah.
Oh wait,
the
no, you
thing,
can't say because then.
Yeah, I can't say it yet. So I want to make sure when I can actually say it, but
I'm paying attention.
yeah. Thank you for the hydrate.
I can talk about this thing tomorrow. Ooh, what do you want to talk about? I'm smart. My donut brain works sometimes.
Go missiles. The answer to most of my problems in this game.
Missiles?
Yes. They're surprisingly effective.
Yeah, I think technically the answer to most questions can be missiles, but it's never usually a good answer. This is one of the few times that it is.
Ah, I stay under here, it can't hit me.
Are you using the fucking stair strat from Destiny?
Yes.
Not everything has to be Destiny, cat.
Look, it can't shoot through physical objects. All I have to do is just hide behind a physical object. And it can't shoot me. Also, I like that I can charge the teleporter underneath the teleporter. So hi, Jaws. Oh, cool! The comically large, gigantified emotes actually show up in OBS now. Let's go! I can actually see them. I also do agree with other people that have mentioned it as well. I think they do need to add a few more options to that. I do like the feature, though. Nyum.
Yeah, Bucka, but that's an Anjanath. Anjanath don't give no fucks.
Anjanath just being fueled by anger.
Anjanath is angry because he wants to be the king, but wherever he goes, Rathalos follows and is continually stealing the crown from him. He is... Oh my god, I just realized.
Yeah.
I phrased it that way, and it made me realize. Rathalos is the shonen protagonist, and Anjanath is their rival character. Forever stuck playing second fiddle to the better fire monster.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool, Red. You got girlfriends?
Ooh. Shrine. I hope not. I'm going to tempt fate. I hear stuff moving around. Oh, there it is. Like, I hear stuff moving around me, but I don't see it. I can have a little mountain shrine as a treat. Yeah.
You know, I think I'm hearing things again.
Oh?
I'm hearing, like, very, very faint music.
I mean, there is very faint music from the game.
Yeah, but you're not streaming it to me.
Oh. Oh yeah, that is true.
I checked, and Twitch is still muted.
Huh. Squid, do you have an IRL soundtrack?
I don't think so. And you got a YouTube video in another window, but that's paused. That ain't doing anything. Oh, there goes the cat again.
I got yeeted across the screen. Am I finally?
It's so quiet, I can't tell if I'm just hearing things or not.
Sounds
I
kinda
can't
like
answer
me.
that question because I don't know either.
Would say it sounds like very similar to what I experience a lot when I'm just kind of like existing. But then
Does
again,
your brain just auto-play music for you?
kind of. Although I don't think I have to really elaborate on what it has been playing mostly.
It's playing the Booty Short song, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Amy, you're adorable.
Okay, this fucking shrine is mean. Fucking didn't give me anything. Was that a void? That's a void one. Yay! I'm gonna grab that. Grab a void item.
Isn't that just one of your belongings?
Sort of.
No, because, see, you're a void cat, and you're a being of the void, and you're going to go and get a void item.
Yeah. I got the Tentabobble. One of my favorites.
It's because of the tentacles, isn't it?
It is partially because of the tentacles.
Is that why I'm here? Is that why you gave me the sword, just because I got tentacles?
Nah.
See, you say that, but the tone says another thing.
I can feel the smug. I can feel the smug bucket. I got strangled. Another void item.
It started speaking in partial hex code. Danny, why your laugh so cute?
I'm just laughing.
It's cute.
Ah.
No, chat, tell her laugh is cute.
Is the teleporter up here? Ah.
See, Bucket knows what's up. I'm glad my wheezy laugh made that list, Red. Thank you.
Missiles. Oh god, that's a lot of Stone Titans. Oh, well, bye. I'm going to space now. This can't end well for me. It did not. It did not end well for me.
Let's just sit here. My water.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Knowing your Danny.
Yeah? What's up?
Darling.
What's up?
Sweet cat.
What?
You know how badly you and Gravity get along.
You know...
And your plan for the escape was to yeet into the stratosphere.
To be fair, I didn't do that of my own volition. It was the boss. The boss sent me to orbit.
Okay. I thought... Oh no, right, because... Okay, no, sorry. My brain is still blending the Discord audio and the stream video together, and the stream video is a few seconds after the Discord audio. So, from my perspective, you said something along the lines of, alright, time to leave, and then launched into the sky. I thought you activated like a fucking jetpack turbo or some shit and just went, bye, boom, into the stratosphere. Not realizing anytime you and Gravity fight, you usually lose.
No, I got unceremoniously launched into the fucking sky.
Yeah, that exact thing, Red, that exact thing.
That is essentially what happened. Oh.
This was fun. Thank you for letting me just slam the door open and sit down when you started watching the Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, it was good. A lot of fun doing that.
I go on, just take the brain cells from your clones.
Like I'm having a lot of fun doing this, like a whole week of like no plans, because next week is definitely going to be a little different.
Mm-hmm.
Yee. I'm happy.
Why?
It's been a good day.
Very good day.
Oh, that's a good stretch.
Fuck it, you cute.
Oh. Like, it was good to take a little, like, sort of break day, I guess. Just chilling, watching stuff.
Yeah. Chill, lower energy day.
I feel like it's been like a little bit since I've done sort of like a, for the most part, just kind of like a chill day. I might have to do more of these.
Yeah. I was gonna say, especially since Destiny came out, you've just been all Destiny so much. You need a lower energy day or two.
I've been playing it a lot. It's been good. Ba, 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 ba.
Who are we going for, Deanie?
That is a good question.
Gotta keep poking the cat and making sure she's staying on track.
Yeah, I am staying on track. I've just had like...
You're very easily distracted.
There's been a lot the past like few times. Been like, okay, let's see who can I send this to, and then I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, that is a big fucking page. Holy fuck.
Oh no, choice paralysis.
Yep. That's it. That's pretty much it. Bada. Let me see. Since when Hyundai makes tanks? They've always made tanks. You want something really funny? Look at what Hitachi makes. That one's really amusing. Thank you for the hydrate bucket.
What was the other one? It's not Yamato.
Yamaha?
Yamaha.
Yeah. Mitsubishi also makes a lot.
I love the joke about Yamaha. Like, person goes to a Yamaha dealer looking to buy a motorcycle.
Yeah.
They buy one and then they go, all right, now I just got to figure out where and how I'm going to carry a new keyboard I want home. And the Yamaha salesman just snaps their fingers and go, you're not going to believe this, but...
And... God, there's so many of them that make things that you just kind of like sit back and you look at and you're like... Really? Like, I brought up Hitachi because yes, they do make the funny, like... magic wand. They also make construction equipment. And they also make fucking missile launchers.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
Now all you gotta do is mount all three. Mount the missile launchers on a piece of construction equipment and have them fire the wands. I love biting this cat. It's so funny. You just imagined it, didn't you?
Bringing a new meaning to telling your enemy to go fuck themselves.
The dump truck with a giant missile launcher in the back and it just shoots wands at the enemy. Just confuse them into submission when they see a dump truck rolling across the field and those things come flying at them at a few hundred miles an hour.
And then to continue with the companies that make quite different products. We've got General Electric that makes a lot of household appliances, including washing machines.
I just failed to take a drink of water and spilled it all over my lap.
No!
Danny, pick a place to go. Come on.
I don't know what it was that just came out of my mouth, but it did. I was gonna talk about General Electric.
In my mouth.
Since it always shocks people when I talk about General Electric, where they used to make appliances, now they make washing machines, and also the A10 Warthog, specifically the gun that's in the A10 Warthog. That also spins. Fucking General Electric is so... God. Oh. Let me see. You know what? I am gonna take y'all here. Oh god, my caps lock was on. I must have bumped that while I was playing.
Scream the name of the person we're gonna raid.
I'm gonna throw you all to Red Claw.
Hey, let's go get the T-Rex.
I haven't raided Red Claw in a while. Play more Monster Hunter stories.
Red Claw's a good bean.
Hey. Appreciate you
and
all
the reason that
hanging
he has the monkey emote.
It is so funny. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today, and thank you for joining me, Squid. Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you for letting me. Thank you for letting me just bang on the door and go, Danny, I want to hang out.
I'm gonna be probably more unhinged tomorrow. Because I'll be playing something. What it is, I don't even know yet. But you know what? We'll find out tomorrow.
That we'll figure out when she starts flying by the seat of her pants.
Exactly. Because I'm doing planning for next week, that's why. This week I'm relaxing. But yeah, see y'all next time.
Bye everyone. Thank you.